Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we are live. We are live, and it's a feel-good Friday, the eve of Christmas Eve, with so much going on in the wrestling world. We're back at it again, folks. We are the Wrestling for Life Network, and we have WWE Smackdown and AEW Rampage Holiday Bash here tonight. Lots of action, lots of wrestling. We're going to be here for it all. Plus, we're going to talk what's going on in the wrestling world. Don't miss a minute. Get in that chat. Hit like, subscribe, strap in, strap on, grab your snaps, grab your feel good, and let's go! Ding, 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 ladies and gentlemen, we are back at it again. Like I said, we are the Wrestling for Life Network, and we are looking forward to tonight in wrestling. Once again, we got Smackdown and Rampage. Me and that pretty face going to run you through everything here tonight. Like I said before the little video, make sure you hit like, subscribe, be a member. Don't forget about the super chat and super stickers. Be a part of the family. But folks, who's going to take you on that little journey? It's going to be myself, Mr. KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube, and that guy, Mr.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its YouTube tag stream champions of the world, the Every Night Delight, Mr. KJ Claus over there, and I am Big Nick. And yes, it is a festive feel-good Friday, and I don't know, I think I wasn't going to ask you this before, but the hat gave it away of if you're feeling the holiday spirit. I'm here,
trying.
ho, 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 and I've got jollies in my hollies and all of that.
Right, I'm trying. It's a warm Christmas so far, so but definitely trying to get in that spirit, got the eggnog in the mug, feeling good. Cheers to everybody out there, and looking forward to some more wrestling here tonight, Nick. And then we're, going to take a little break after this, so it's going to be good.
The one time of the year we won't be here, I believe, for a Monday Night Raw.
Well, don't tempt me.
Oh, God, I spoke too soon. I spoke it too far out, folks.
But I hope everyone out there is doing well, and we will get to this chat as we get going. But, Nick, there's a ton going on here tonight. Of course, the big story, AJ Styles, I believe, it will be in the ring tonight. So he is back, and we're going to get the Lone Wolf.
Is it going to be really that, or is it more of just he's wearing black jeans?
He's wearing black.
Right. I understand that he's kind of a heel, but to be in his defense, I guess, LA Knight nudged him initially. So, I mean, fair is fair. And, hey, motherfucker, I've been here way longer than you have. It's crazy to think, I saw this stat and I haven't fully fact-checked it, that right now, so far, AJ Styles has had more matches now in WWE than he has in his whole run in TNA.
That makes sense, I think.
It's coming up on his 8-year anniversary of being in WWE.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, it's got to be close, right? I mean, 8 years in the WWE, running their shows. Lighter schedule in his previous incarnation. Plus, it's almost even, right? Like, a 20-year career split over, a bunch of little companies and then WWE.
Right.
But
sorry, go ahead.
I
was just going to say, is it crazy that, that everybody had kind of written AJ off of maybe he's kind of phoning it in, he's in the back nine, all of that, and now he comes back looking like the goddamn Swolverine.
Yeah,
he's like the biggest heel in the business.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty pumped about it, just in the sense of, and it's funny because I'm getting a replay of it right now. Here's the thing. I was one of those people that said that AJ Styles, to me, had been mailing it in for quite a few years. Like, very... like you knew the steps. It was like going to a square dance every time AJ wrestled, right? Like step 1, step 2, step 3, step 4.
Phenomenal forearm miss, rollout, Ushigoroshi.
Right. So I felt like it had been a while since I had a really good AJ Styles match or run. Him coming back like this could prove me wrong, because it felt like he was just, going off into his, I'm going to cash in my last few years and then I'm going to go be a family man, which he's earned, but this is exciting.
Oh, and if this is seeing how Randy Orton's came back and AJ Styles just came back, whatever they're serving at catering now that Hunter's there, I mean, I'll take 2, please.
Well, I'm starting to wonder, like, dude, what is Braun Strowman going to come back like? He was already
just the Hulk, just literally just blah.
Right.
I have no neck anymore.
muscles on muscles. But yeah, I mean, it's going to be intriguing tonight. Of course, AJ's tied into the Bloodline storyline. We're not really sure if he's a heel or a babyface at this point. He's just back and kind of angry. Well, so I guess maybe we'll get some insight.
Well, that might be nice though if he's, for once, he's kind of that tweener. He tries to be the John Moxley, except he doesn't, get bloody, whichever way the wind blows or anything like that. But he can work that kind of a heel to like an LA Knight or anything. But if he goes at Roman or whatever, he's the babyface clearly in that situation.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, that's a good point. And I mean, again, I'm looking forward to this. I really want AJ Styles to have an extremely good run. We talk about how stacked WWE is getting in their roster. Him coming back and kind of being on this new vibe, this next level. I mean, again, it's another superstar at the top of the chart that's going to move the needle. I think this is excellent for him, excellent for the company, and ultimately excellent for us.
Absolutely. WWE's got more stars than we got snowflakes in our background right now.
Fact.
But speaking of snowflakes, just kidding. Do we want to get?
I love it.
Damien, what up? Saying looking forward to AJ Styles versus Solo. Yes, so like right there, he's going to be the babyface in that match. Maybe.
Yeah, absolutely.
But do they cheer the new tribal chief
or
the future tribal chief? You made a hard case for Solo to be one of the breakout superstars of the year. Do they start to get behind Solo as he's going to be the next in line here?
I think he plays really well as the heel. I think they'll boo. They'll be happy to see AJ.
Boo earns.
Let's go.
C Money is saying he's looking forward to Dragon Lee versus Butch, but I think he spelt it correctly. But we'll leave it at
that. I wish it was Pete Dunne, but I don't get to make that decision. Sorry, I was adjusting my pom pom.
Yeah. You look like the Grinch there with you look like, starting to look like the dog, the Grinch's dog with the antler on it and everything. Just
I was with you, and then you went dog route. I was like, ouch, bro.
No.
But yeah, no. Dragon Lee and Butch should be fun.
Absolutely. As Brother Fluff saying, I got a house full of youngins. I just want to tell you guys Merry Christmas and thank you for all your content. Well, thank you for watching it.
Brother Fluff. Sorry, I didn't mean to jump on you there. But sneak away, my guy. Hide in a closet if you have to. Like,
just start them while they're young. Just some words they may not need to hear right now, so just earmuffs every now and then.
Right.
But we'll start them while they're young. Start them as wrestling fans.
Or put the earphones in and pretend you're listening. Well, you put your earbuds in and
I was just telling them to bring the youngins in. They all watch it.
I don't know about. We cannot condone.
Right. That's why I said the earmuffs.
Parental discretion is advised.
Right. Victor, what up? Saying tonight's Smackdown isn't live, so no spoilers. Yes, and I saw Steven, what up? Also saying no spoilers. Paul said no spoilers. You spoil, you can no get Santa.
That's it. We put you in the penalty box as well, so do not ruin the fun for everyone else. I don't know what the results are. I'm assuming you don't, but
no, it's like Secret Santa at your work. 100%. Don't be an asshole.
Well, yeah. I mean, we see little things here and there, but as much as possible, guys, we like to react to things for the first time, even if it's taped.
Right. EW Kicks, what up? Welcome back, my guy. Hello, my good people. Work and parenting kicked my ass for the last 2 months, but football season is over. Not quite, especially if you've been tuning in here.
Maybe for the kids.
Nothing but love for y'all. Missed it here. Shout out.
What up? Good to see you.
Steven saying Iron Claw, great movie. Go check it out. Maybe that's what we'll do on Christmas. We'll go watch it together.
There you go. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Iron Claw. I really am.
Yeah, I just gotta find time to actually go watch it.
Well, I mean,
there's too much wrestling to go watch wrestling movies.
Yeah, what the
hell? Alexis, Triple H now in charge of the Hall of Fame selections.
Yeah, this was going around today, and I mean, my assumption was that, okay, like I assumed he would be conferring with people, but at the end of the day, I mean, I didn't think this was a big news story. But cool.
I thought you got the Hall of Fame when you got creative. I thought package deal. You're in charge of the company, so package deal.
Yeah, that's what I assumed. So again, would he take suggestions from good old Papa Vince? Probably, but we'll see. I'm curious how this one goes.
Well, now people have said it's opened the door for people who notoriously were blacklisted or blackballed, pause, by Vince. Like Lex Luger is a name I've seen pop up a lot, especially because he was on the bump and everything, and maybe he gets into the Hall of Fame.
Yep.
Now you might have those people that didn't get in before that probably should have, that now get in because Vince isn't at the helm and the old man can't hold his petty grudges anymore.
Yeah, no, fair enough. And I believe there's a level of truth to that. I mean, I don't think it will be carte blanche right across the board for everybody, but yeah, there are names like Lex that should get in there. Elizabeth is probably another one. But again, this Hall of Fame is a little unique. We got some really interesting storylines as far as, is it finally time for Paul Heyman to go in? It's in Philadelphia, blah, 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 blah. Of course, Bray Wyatt is on a lot of people's, top of a lot of people's minds. So we'll see.
Right. As I guess Santa's ghetto ass sleigh is going by my house right now.
I hope that was the car backfiring. You might have
to flip a coin. You never know.
Love the guy sound like he's peeling out, but then putters away.
Right. Paul saying my birthday is on day one. I got a lot of good wrestling to look forward to, and absolutely, you got a lot of good wrestling to look forward to and be watching with us. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. I had to switch the hat. Itchy as shit.
Getting distracted. Well, I think Steven, I don't know if he was saying he looks like the mayor of Whoville or was saying you look like the mayor of Whoville. I was just happy calling you KJ Claus. So
no, I'm the mayor of Whoville. That'd be adorable.
I like. See money here. The Grinch's dog name is Max. You gotta just yell everybody's name now. Adam.
The Grinch, the original Adam Roderick Strong.
Right. Eric saying Merry Christmas. Well, tomorrow we got the Festivus for the rest of us here. C Money, Nick lives near his local chapter of Hell's Angels. Oh my God, if you only knew, living in New Hampshire. Just gonna leave it at that because I like being alive. But yeah. Psycho Sid for the Hall of Fame. Is he not in the Hall of Fame? I feel like if he isn't, he sure should be.
Take care of the kids. WE for doing that. Yeah, no, sorry. Who did you ask about the Hall of Fame?
Sid.
I don't think Sid's in there.
That's surprising.
I'm not sure. I actually don't think he is. I could be wrong, but Sid had a tumultuous relationship with WWE and everybody else he worked with.
Yeah, but he still kind of deserves to be in there.
Mm-hmm. You got some OG legend status. Still one of the gross, horrible wrestling moments I've ever seen. And I was watching it as a kid going like, his leg's not supposed to do that.
Yeah, I just always go back to, you have half the brain that I do.
Oh my God. No, all his promos. Even
that are the Goldberg, why?
Yeah, being like 10, 11, 12 and still being aware of that's not right. What did he just say?
Right.
Oh.
So yes, people are confirming that Sid is not in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Yeah, as C Money saying, he's also not the father. Kevin, what up?
Facts.
Damon, I think Bam Bam's in there. But yes, I did see what you clicked on with Victor and that is still fantastic that WWE is doing. I do think it's his Hall of Fame class. I don't know, I get fully what you're saying of Heyman goes in and be the perfect time, the perfect place.
Yeah.
My heartbeat still, though. I just don't know if I could take all of that emotion, just get the tissue boxes ready, everything. I laughed, I cried, I smiled.
Right, we're going to be here live for the Hall of Fame ceremony. It's going to be a tough one this year.
Oh, bring the tissue boxes, 100%. Who's chopping onions? Vader for the Hall of Fame. I again think he's in. King Kong Bundy's not in. I think people are now just throwing out names here.
And it's all the big round dudes that didn't get in, apparently.
Yeah, apparently. Where were we? Oh, Almighty Black Adam. Hey, do you guys think Roman Reigns will be on SmackDown tonight?
I do not believe so.
Not unless he's just backstage. He's probably, and even then, I'd still be surprised. Yeah, because I mean, yes, we did mention it earlier. It is taped, so again, no spoilers or no milk and cookies and no stuffing in your stocking. Pause. But I still don't think he really shows up. They would have advertised the shit out of that too. You would have had AJ Styles confronts Roman Reigns.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, they make a big deal, make everybody very aware of when the tribal chief is going to be around. However, he was in the building while this was taped, so maybe
Perhaps. But speaking of SmackDown and what we've got, since we were talking about AJ Styles versus Solo, we do also still have Bobby Lashley versus Santos Escobar in the U.S. title tournament. And then we have Kevin Owens versus Carmelo Hayes as well.
Yes, I mean the tournament continuing is great. I think it's going to be good. Kevin Owens and Carmelo Hayes is a very interesting matchup. Two different styles overall, but I think these guys are going to do really well. KO is going to put a big shot on Carmelo, but I believe KO wins this.
Is that because you look like KO?
Maybe.
Well, it could go really either way. Does Kevin advance and you've still got him versus Logan, which you can do because you've kind of seen them interact a little bit and everything. Does Carmelo advance because he's the young hotshot, but he's still also got to finish out the whole thing in NXT a little bit. So we'll see. I almost want to take Carmelo just to be difficult, but we'll see when we get there. I'll get the feeling throughout the show.
Yeah, I worry that KO could get screwed because he's been kind of tied up with Waller and Theory, right? They broke his hand and da-da-da-da. So I'm wondering if that plays into this. Bobby and Santos to me is very intriguing just because we just said with the previous match of this could really go either way. Bobby should win, but Santos could find a way to do it.
Oh, 100%. And especially if we get the Los Lotharios showing up, that it's been talked about, it's rumored, we've talked about it a bunch, of them showing up on SmackDown and being with Escobar. But also Bobby's kind of been the baby face here, surprisingly.
Yeah.
Bobby and the Prophet. So
that's the best part.
Well, and if I'm remembering correctly, the winners are going to face each other out of this. So it's really now if you take KO, who do you have win on the other side and vice versa?
Yeah, be very now we got interesting matchups, right? It's either, say it's KO and Bobby. That's intriguing unto itself. It could be Carmelo Bobby in the finals.
Tries to recruit him and just to do the job, just the finger poke of doom.
Maybe. Or he whoops his ass a little bit, but then picks him up and is like, come here, little guy.
You got guts, kid. He
right?
Take your Jeff Hardy's him.
Yeah, and he did pitch. We did see them kind of pitch the Hurt Business to Carmelo.
Right.
So I mean, that kind of ties back into it. So very interesting in that regard, Nick.
And that's the thing is, even with this still being a tape SmackDown, much like Carmelo, SmackDown don't miss. I feel.
There you go. SmackDown's been solid. I mean, even a lot of the fans, from what I've seen, a lot of people pick this as the night of the week. And it's been good. It's my favorite wrestling night of the week. Usually, most SmackDowns are entertaining. I think Raw would have the same if they could get into that 2 hour, the 2 hour window on a Friday. It's lovely, and it forces them to condense the content, and I love it.
Oh yeah, 100%. Like out of the big two, Raw or SmackDown, SmackDown is by far the favorite. Easily. And we also do, by the way, have a Holiday Havoc 8-woman tag team match between Damage Control and Miriam. I'm not going to call her Michin. Zelina Vega, Bianca Belair, and Shotzi Blackheart.
Yeah, I mean, kind of interesting bit of it's Christmas. We'll throw together something.
That's going to be your It's Christmas match.
Yeah, not bad though. Not a bad group of people.
It's how do you where it's going to be interesting. How do you carry on the Damage Control faction versus babyface faction feud? Now, if Charlotte's out, Becky might be going after Rhea for her title because Charlotte's out. We don't know if Mercedes is coming back, obviously. So it's interesting of what baby faces they could pull together.
Yeah, I was thinking about this before. I mean, I still think they're kind of enjoying what Shotzi's doing. We'll see where that goes. She could be included in it. I had a funny one of, with the calendar turning, and I believe it's sooner than later, but at some point, might have to wait a couple months, but at some point, could you scoop up Julia and insert her in this? Especially going against the Kabuki Warrior and friends.
Oh, no. It's interesting. That just got me really off guard because I hadn't even thought about that. Now, it's interesting how there's even been a story coming out that AEW has had no talks with her.
Yeah.
Interesting. Back to back now, we're seeing Allegedly, again, all dirt sheet rumors. We weren't in the rooms, none of that. To where the talks between AEW and Mercedes Moné have ceased. Now there was no talks between AEW and Julia. This getting very interesting, very a little dicey.
Interesting times for sure. And again, we've talked a lot about people going to certain places. I mean, officially, I saw it today. Ali's booked in 16 matches in like 16 promotions in 6 countries six fucking city. I don't know what it was, but he was literally going around. Now we're still talking about Dolph and everyone else. How is this all going to shake out for everybody, and how's it going to adjust? But again, it seems like right now the WWE is cherry picking. Like they don't want everybody; they want certain somebodies.
Fair enough, but I still think Mustafa Ali is going. 2024 is going to be his year. I feel when it comes to pro wrestling, this man came out with a goddamn plan. That the vignette that he put out and everything is already over like millions and millions and millions of views. So he's ready to just fucking take over. You haven't seen it?
No, I'll have to look that up.
Oh, it's phenomenal. And shout out Tony's Dark Nightmares, who's normally in the chat, because he even sent me, he's still on his whole like Charlie Day devil conspiracy, thumbtacks and string connecting to there and there. But he thought that, see, he's wearing the devil pin on his suit and everything. But it's very so for those who haven't seen it, Mustafa Ali very much did it of like his politician gimmick towards the end of his WWE run that I allegedly he had wanted to do for a while. Yeah. And he talks about how this sport's been taken over by corrupt people and da. Okay. And you got a flash like Okada, and then a flash like Mike Bayley, and a flash of Swerve and stuff like that. So he's hitting at all these people that he could be facing throughout the whole year and everything. Like I said, you even mentioned it. This man's already like booked up into 2026. I feel like at this point.
Yeah, he's got a mission. He's got a point to prove.
Right.
For sure. And I mean, I wasn't the biggest of Ali fans, so I'm very interested in what this does for him. And again, this is kind of the time of people leaving, coming back, going elsewhere, rebranding themselves, remarketing themselves. So I hope he does well, man. It looks like he's coming out of the gate swinging, and he won't have a lack of work. That's for sure.
Well, absolutely. Well, now we're starting to see where all these free agents and everything that have reached their 90 days or what have you have shown up. Like we put out the short to where Top Dollar showed up in GCW. Who had Flop Dollar showing up in GCW on their 2023 bingo card? Because you're a goddamn liar.
Right. Yeah, no, it was a bit surprising. He's going to take on Joey Janela in Tampa in February, I think. But yeah, I mean, out of nowhere, and he cut a promo. And I mean, to be honest, the promo was all right. Like, he doesn't struggle with the microphone. Some of what he says is a bit ridiculous, but he definitely is confident with the mic. So, very interesting spot. Him versus Joey Janela. Surprise first booking?
It's a Jim Cornette 5-star match. I feel is what that match is going to be.
A Jim Cornette 5-star extravaganza.
Exactly. That's what they need to do something with that because, and respectfully, when we saw that man show up, was that anyone else but Top Dollar the second you saw them? Like you have the dollar shirt hanging out in the sweater. That's too small for you, my guy.
It's too small for you. Yeah, the commentary. Who is this? Who is this? I don't know. The guy's like 6'6", 320.
Are you Stevie Wonder?
My prediction is Goldberg will be in AEW in 2024. God, I hope so. I want this just for the fucking memes and like this is so much content if this happens. I said it earlier this year. Just do it. Fuck it. At this point, let's do it. Goldberg going to AEW is the antithesis of what Tony Khan wanted when he started this company. So now if he's bringing in the Ric Flairs, the Goldbergs, he is going against his own mission statement, which to me hurts his credibility as a booker and a promoter.
You have credibility to have it be hurt, but anyways.
Well, I'm giving him some ado.
Yeah, you go. That's what you gave him for Christmas. Trey, what up? Steve G, what up? Kyle saying, did you guys hear about Riddle versus Jacob Fatu and MLW? Yes, I know. Victor already mentioned it too as well about Matt Riddle signing with MLW. Me, you, myself, and Anthony talked about that quite a bit last night. It's very interesting of everyone's, like you said, I think the best of MLW's the house fire everyone's running out of. Matt Riddle's like running into.
Yeah, it's the funniest thing of like, yeah, he's just like the hapless guy walking into the building, like, hey, what's going on? Everyone like screaming and running out the other way. But again, I mean, that he knows he can kind of go there and be the superstar guy. It's Matt Riddle, right? He's the big kind of name as far as that goes, click value. Plus, he spent 6 years there. I mean, it is familiar grounds for him.
And it's surprising that a man that wears pretty much nothing but it looks like Patrick the Star, shorts and a flat cap, has so much baggage with him. So that's the thing. I think that a lot of companies, even in Impact or anything like that, have to take into account. Do we want to deal with this backfired and blowing up in our face?
Yeah, no, that could be definitely a possibility. But, I think Court Bauer's in a position of like, okay, wait, I know this kid. I've had success with him. Maybe he won't be a handful for me. Also, you know what? Yeah, he might be a handful, but man, people are going to pay attention when we announce that he's going to do something. So, a little risk reward here for Court Bauer and company.
So what you're saying is Court Bauer signed his weed man. Pause. Allegedly. Accusations.
They call me dope man.
Right. Sophie, AEW will start their own Hall of Fame one day. I'm sure they probably will.
I was so nervous they were going to do this with Jericho when Tony Khan or with Sting. When they said Tony Khan has that announcement, it was Sting,
a gift,
his gift, and it was Ric Flair. A lot of people thought it was going to be a Hall of Fame. My advice to Tony Khan is don't even consider having a Hall of Fame until you're 10 years deep. It seems ridiculous if you're anything less than that, I think.
I was going to say my advice to Tony Khan is invest in Woo Coin if that's actually
Woo Coin.
Woo Coin, and you can eat your Woo wings and invest in Woo Coin while you smoke some Ric Flair drip and drink your Woo Energy mushroom drink.
You get a discount on any of the Woo products if you use Woo Coin to get it.
It should be free,
right?
It should be a Woo Coin to buy a Woo thing.
For those who don't know, Ric Flair did start his own Bitcoin called Woo Coin, of course. I want to hear that commercial. Woo Coin. Woo Coin.
Who has used Woo more, the Wu-Tang Clan or Ric Flair?
Ric Flair by far. And that's just the funniest part.
Sophie is saying, are we getting a SmackDown next week? Then that is why I'm confused.
Yes, we are.
Yes. So is it next week?
Let me double check.
I have to look at the calendars. But no, I know coming up we are getting Day 1 on Monday Night Raw. We're getting NXT New Year's Evil, and then we're also getting New Year's Revolution episode of Friday Night SmackDown.
Yep.
Don't believe that is next week unless I'm bad at calendars, which is probably likely. Yeah, so no, next week will be the
regular one.
Yeah, so we'll still have SmackDown.
Yeah, because it's the first SmackDown of the year that's new. Going to be the Revolution show,
right? Which is still just now. Is this again a lesson that Tony should take of how he used to, and he's dialed it back? I'm glad he has on like the Quake at the Lakes and everything like that. Granted, we did just have winners coming, etc. Yep. But less is more when you do little special shows. Like Day 1 feels like almost a mini pay-per-view because granted it was a pay-per-view. These all were pay-per-views at one point, but now you can use it as a themed, weekly show for that week.
Yeah, I think with Tony in that he had gone too far. And then I think he might have gone too far the other way. Because the show stopped feeling special. Because I think if you remember, I don't know if it was Quake at the Lake and the one in St. Louis, Road Rager. There was like a couple in succession. And then Fyter Fest was in there. They no longer felt like, it was just a title you were stamping on shows. And then this year we haven't got many. There hasn't been many at all. So I find that interesting. WWE is kind of doing it really well, especially with NXT. Because they don't have as many pay-per-views, you just throw in the special shows, but they are special. I think, we've had a couple of them that were 2 weeks. That's a much better approach.
Right, but that also works better. Like if you did that, say, if a Rampage or well, Christ, even Ring of Honor, if every now and then, instead of having a Ring of Honor pay-per-view,
Yep.
you have a Ring of Honor like special show with a certain theme or whatever, because it's a smaller brand that you have, and it helps it boost it up a bit.
Yeah. Are you guys doing a Best of 2023 awards? Yes, December 28th, next Thursday. Myself, Nick, and I believe Anthony will be here live, and we will be giving out the For Lifey Awards for 2023. If you haven't voted on some of the categories, the Golden KJ, go do that now. The voting is up in our community section, and yeah, it's going to be a fun time. We always do the annual awards, and we have our half-year awards. So looking forward to getting all the glitz and glamour going and having our annual show.
Absolutely.
Dun, dun, dun. What's
and
up?
This is the first year, like you were mentioning there, of, by the way, if you haven't voted on the polls and everything in the community tab, go and do that as well. Yeah, because this is the first year we've taken y'all's opinions into this, and you guys might be the ones more the deciding factor on who wins.
Yeah.
We listen to the peoples.
Fair enough. Sophie says Nick Aldis tweet said this is the last SmackDown. This SmackDown is the final one of the year, so I'm guessing no SmackDown next week. There'll be a show. I'm surprised. I thought there was a show next week.
Maybe live, or maybe he's just, I don't know. From the UK. Maybe he got his calendar mixed up. I don't know.
The last one before Christmas, maybe? I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
Sasha Banks asking price. We've talked about this a lot this week. But I still think she's returning to the Rumble. I do.
I just don't know where to, like, Anthony's convinced that she's going to Impact. You're convinced she's in the Rumble, and I'm, I guess, just in defense here of, like, I don't know. I ruled her out, like, because I'm so confused of it. If she just is spiteful towards the WWE, which she very could be, maybe she'll just go anywhere but there. Versus maybe she's priced herself out of some places. It's just, I don't even know anymore.
Well, like I said before, I think she will ask a price. And for me, what I've seen from her personality-wise, or what I gather, and I could be wrong, just an observation, but whoever pays her the most is going to get her. And I think that gives me a sense that potentially Tony could be the one to get it, but then why did the plans fall off? What happened there? Is that just dirt sheet conjecture? I don't know, but I still feel like with Triple H at the helm and the way things are setting up with Bayley, that Sasha Banks seems due for a WWE return.
But does she show up at the Rumble and not win it?
I think if she shows up, she's a big front runner to win it. She would make me.
But you didn't say that she would win it. Like, it's not an outright right. Like, you're not on that theory of that if she's going to show up, she would have to win it, because
no.
Does she? That's the thing is, again, I'm not a big Sasha fan at all. So I don't know if she would show up and be happy with just being top 4 and gets dumped out. And then again, I still think she was, if Charlotte hadn't gotten hurt, we would have gotten the 4 horsewomen versus Damage Control match.
Potentially.
Now that's pretty much out the window, I feel.
Yeah, I don't know if it's out the window yet. I still think they're going to turn on Bayley. Bayley's still going to need help, so maybe it's Bayley, Becky, or maybe it's Bayley and the contingent, like Bayley and Shotzi, or I don't know.
Bianca replaces Charlotte, and
would be an
Sasha, Bayley, and Becky. We got all the bees.
Yeah, and I'm not sure what Becky's going to do. Like, Becky's tied up with Nia as well, so maybe again, it's not Becky being a part of like it. Now it allows you with Charlotte out, you don't have to go full for Horse Lady. And maybe Sasha coming back in the fold, 2 out of 4 ain't bad.
Well, you gotta know when to hold. But aren't we getting, I feel we're getting Nia versus Becky at day 1. So that might be the cap off of that. Because I know my buddy Polo was in the chat there.
Yep.
I will be at day 1 to see my baby Nia Jax.
There you go.
Big Dog, what up? Kevin, what up? Christian, remember the time AJ Styles had the Evil Ways gimmick in TNA? I predict AJ Styles will bring back the Lone Wolf gimmick as part of his heel turn.
I don't know if he's going to go full heel. Very interesting, Christian. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. But definitely got that vibe. And maybe it's just he was so used to kind of being the fluffy guy that everyone made fun of his soccer mom hair to now he's coming back jacked and with a little more of a chip on his shoulder.
Like I said, I think he can very much work that kind of tweener of, like you said tonight, of him versus Solo. He's going to be the babyface. He's going to be the one getting the cheers, the pops. Like he's going to come out and cut a heel promo, and they're going to cheer for everything that he said, because it's going to more be him just kind of shooting from the hip, I hope.
Yeah.
But he'll work that tweener of, he goes at an LA Knight, he's the heel there. He goes at a Roman Reigns or any member of the bloodline, he's the babyface.
There you go. There you go. Unbroken saying Hook was filming late last night here. A promo. I sent you a photo on Instagram. He was polite and said hi. That's amazing. Shout out. Where's here?
Here is right here where you need to hit that like, share, and subscribe.
There you go. There you go. A bunch of other hellos in there just in case we haven't said hello to you. I see Polo's back in the house. Trey's here as well. Cloven. Cloven Tongues of Fire. My guy, what's up?
Big dog.
What up? What's up, brother?
You can change the name, but you can't run from the gimmick. Big
right. Dun, dun, dun. Best of Smackdown next week. Best of Smackdown next week. Makes sense. All right. Fair enough.
Maybe. Well, then it would still be the best. This is the last. This wouldn't be the last live because this is recorded too. Shit.
Yeah. So the last episode,
maybe
the best of next week.
Well, we know they're doing a best of Monday Night Raw. We haven't heard them say anything about doing a best of Friday Night Smackdown.
Yeah, I had not heard that yet. I assumed the 29th was going to be a regular show, but again, do you just hold off and come back at day one? I don't know, but
yeah, but no, we haven't heard anything like a best of NXT either. So that would be really. I think it was more of just Monday Night Raw being best of WWE 2023, and then we especially got 3 hours,
right?
And then we just move on like it's regular business,
right? Yeah, no, possibly. Now, speaking of that and the dates, Nick, up on December 30th, we have the next AEW pay-per-view. As of tomorrow, we'll be 7 days away from World's End. Right now, we officially know of 2 matches. A third is about to fall into place with the Continental Cup, and then a fourth is up in the air with the tag team. It's really surprising to me that
no one tell Tony Khan that he's only booked 4 matches. Maybe we can actually get in and get out and have a good show. No one draw attention to this. It's a Christmas miracle. Everyone shut up and just let it happen.
Right. And I just feel like there's not a whole lot of excitement going into this one.
No.
Like it seems very swept under the rug or overshadowed or the holidays. I don't know, but we're a week away and it doesn't really seem like a big deal.
It was last minute added and it's last minute push, last minute booking. Like you were even saying, I know we're probably still going to get randomly fucking 10 matches added. Continental Classic round 2 to qualify for next year is going to be the whole rest of the card or something like that. But there's been no build to this. I would argue Swerve versus whoever, because I'm still taking Swerve to win, to at least be in the finals for the Continental Classic, because to me, that man is somebody you strap a fucking jetpack to right now.
I think he is too.
But I think that could almost be that feels like a bigger match than MJF versus Samoa Joe for the world title with the devil thing looming that no one cares about anymore.
I like it. And again, the double situation is interesting. If they don't reveal a double at this pay-per-view, dude, it's gonna be tough to continue to it's already.
It will be World's End.
Yeah, like shit, man. If this keeps going, we got problems. I don't even care who it is at this point. Just tell me. Just tell me. And then you never want that from a storyline, but I just want to know now. Just tell me.
That tells you a storyline has failed, has gone too far. At this point, I don't even care. Just fucking end it.
Yeah, I mean, it had so much promise. It was a good idea. somebody is fucking with MJF in secret. We don't know who it is. But because of all the other moving parts, Roddy rolling around screaming at him, fucking Joe's in the mix, then, other people are mad. Adam Page gets thrown in the whole circle of it all. That, to me, has led to this moment of, just, we're good. Just, all right. You can have it.
Fair enough. Well, I almost want to go into a whole theory, but I know we kind of want to maybe tag up in here and everything before the show kicks off. But I think everything now has been showing more and more of how it's MJF as the devil, because they're just blatant fucking like now, like we're not even hiding. Oh, we're trying to reference Hangman when he gets knocked out with the bottle.
Yeah.
Like,
right.
It's so on the nose to me, I feel.
Yeah. Somebody left the mask outside of Swerve's dressing room. Like, So, I mean, yeah, it's a little interesting with that. But yeah, I find like this world end, like if someone didn't poke me on the shoulder and say, oh, by the way, I might it's not high on my radar right now. We're talking more about the Rumble in 8 weeks than we are talking about this one in a week.
Facts. We were literally on here talking more about New Year's Evil, Day One, New Year's Revolution, weekly shows than we were End of the World.
Yeah, no, I mean it's crazy. And I was thinking about the card, right? I mean, now you get Tony and Riho. You're like, all right, Tony Riho, that's a dynamite match, maybe a collision match. There's rumors that they might turn the Golden Jets into the Jet Lovers, I guess, and bring in.
I'm still saying it's going to be
it cannot be the big show. It cannot be, man.
Jericho, give me Jericho.
Well, I'm convinced the plan was for them to win the belt, so I'm curious if that changes. Even though Jericho's like, just because Kenny's not here doesn't mean I can't still have the belt.
I can win. MJF can hold 2 tag belts. I can hold 2 tag belts. I'm better than MJF. I can go out there and win both belts.
I propose to the fans, could it be the Spanish God? Do we put them back together?
Is he able to come back?
They've had the baby. I don't know how long his paternity leave is.
I was gonna say I wasn't checking the maternity ward here, so
the baby is out. So I don't know if I'm sure Jericho could give him a shout and say, like, how are things? Do you want to jump back in and do this? Right. So I thought maybe it was possibly him. Sammy comes back. Something to think about.
Yeah. I'll think about it while you take your pause here as I've got small marks in. Feliz Navidad. Yes, 100%. And I'm already just excited because I'm more of a Festivus for the rest of us type of guy. You would do that right now. No. Oh, you are going to make me mess around with it. There we go. But yeah, no, don't worry. Maybe we'll just all be here for tomorrow night for Collision, and we'll just have the airing of grievances and then the test of strength. But Damian, Triple H, and Stephanie, Nick Khan, shopping list, Mercedes on that list. Well, 100%, but I don't think that they're going to. I don't even want to say exactly overpay or anything like that, but it's still. Anthony brought up a lot of good points last night about Mercedes' attitude towards WWE was even still there when Vince seemed like he was out the door. I feel so. It's going to be interesting if she really is just done of I don't care about anything with WWE. And honestly, when I first thought that she was or saw that she was asking for such a high price and coincided with Scott D'Amore saying, well, we've made the biggest signing, everything. Maybe Impact's just gone all in, I guess, partially pun intended. And they're going to fully invest in Mercedes, and we're going to get Mercedes as the head of the Knockouts division. She's going to be there with Trinity. Very apropos as they both left WWE at the same time. Now, granted, TNA might also lose Deonna Purrazzo, but that might help keep her there. So it's very interesting, very interesting. AOP is coming back. How true is AOP coming back to AEW? I've heard this. I think the last that I saw was SRS or Fightful putting out there that they've pretty much have been signed for a hot minute, and now we're just kind of getting the plans of them to be on television. You had a lot of people that speculated that they were going to be, that they were hiding pretty much in the little bits of the Karrion Kross vignette that we saw. So it'll be interesting. I'm really surprised after everything that AOP is, the big comeback here, but at the same time, we've seen WWE talk about reach out to people that they've already released before, All Out, even Drew, Punk, all of that, etc. And I still pose the question: is there anyone that they've released or that just became a free agent that they try and sign back, like an Elias, a Ziggler, a Shelton, anything like that? But where was I? ABG, what up? Hi. What does that have to do with me being annoyed if Sasha won the Rumble? I'm not sure what you're going at, Boston, but hi, how you doing? Big Nick can never get a wild card. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. I'm trying to think AFC West. I have to look at the record. I'll look into it for you, but off the top of my head, I would not say that they have a likelihood chance because especially, well, Christ, my Buffalo Bills have a chance of still winning the AFC East, so let's go. Two dudes with attitude. Shout out. What up? You can air grievances on AEW. Well, I think we just kind of nightly air grievances on professional wrestling, 100%. But yeah, I just always, I wasn't a huge Seinfeld guy, but I'm a sucker. I'm like Big E out here with the big beefy boys slapping meat of. I'm a sucker for the Festivus for the rest of us. If I feel like the green screen might not cut it out of me, or maybe I'll find an aluminum pole somewhere. Super Bowl preview on Monday. With San Francisco and the Baltimore Ravens. We'll see, my guy. And there's still some football to be played here, and it's always going to be interesting come the playoffs, and especially if certain teams have to travel or anything like that. Mercedes does deserve rewarded for return 100%. Triple H wasn't the reason that she left in the first place. Damien, I'm not fully sure what you were getting at there, but there is a valid case that I think KJ's brought it up that Mercedes Sasha is a Triple H gal, much like how we have Paul Heyman guys. Pause. So it may be easier in negotiations, I guess, of trying to bring Sasha in than if it was still, old man McMahon. Kyle saying, who do you think we possibly see in WWE first, Wardlow or Hammerstone? Oh, I want to remind me of this question when KJ comes back because I want to get his opinion on it. I want to almost say Hammerstone just for the sake of because contracts that we allegedly know of Hammerstone's pretty much all but been guaranteed his release from MLW. Meanwhile, we don't know how long Wardlow still has left in AEW, but those are both two big beefy boys, pause, that 100% would be, again, like we were talking about the Hunter shopping list. 100%, those are two guys that he would love to bring in. Interesting. Shout out James and KC. What do you think, Nick? Would Boogs have been a good fit for the Alpha Academy? So James saying Boogs would have been a perfect recruit for the Alpha Academy gimmick they have going on right now. Yes, but I almost feel like he would have. It's not bad. I worry he might have over dominated it a little bit. He kind of took over Shinsuke, honestly. He almost at one point was more important than Shinsuke Nakamura, excuse me. So that would be interesting. I think, again, it was KJ bringing up of you get him, Elias, and like Joe Hendry, and just they're the new, 3MB, something like that. I still think Elias to me would be my best shout. out of that group outside of maybe a Shelton of like you're a bit more of a coach than anything. And that's not a disrespect on Shelton because ain't no stopping me, no. But or a Ziggler I could see going back if they maybe want to put him in more of a prominent mid card, anything like that. But Elias would be my shout out of that recently free agent group that could go back to WWE. Heath Slater is expected to return. I have not seen that at all. I don't know where your sources are, Damon, but I feel like that man is, impacts TNA until the wheels fall off, I feel, at this point. As I will remind everybody, we are about 8 minutes away before the show kicks off. So absolutely be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe. We do this for anything and everything when it comes to pro wrestling. We are your home for anything and everything when it comes to talking about pro wrestling, and absolutely let everybody that you know in the season of giving the best gift you can give somebody is the gift of wrestling. So absolutely, I appreciate everybody that's here with us tonight, especially on, this festive Feel Good Friday. We're here, holiday season. We're pretty much grinding it out until about Saturday, and then actually get to take a bit of a break. We all get to, just go comatose with cookies and Christmas dinner and all of that. Right about that today. What did Sophie say? What a Triple H run Hall of Fame could finally go in. They didn't go in when Vince was in charge. Sophie, we did talk about that a little bit earlier, but yeah, I thought that came with it. Speaking of someone that comes with the package here. Pause. I'm sorry.
Speaking of the Hall of Fame, I'll go with.
There we go. I was going to say, I was trying to come up with a segue on the fly, and it didn't fully work out.
It was plausible, for sure.
It was possible, and it was plausible.
See money sucking up to you.
Well, what? The Buffalo's going to win the Super Bowl. Yes. I almost want to say that's how you get a start, but I know.
They get in the playoff first. Well, they got to win some games, get some help.
Hey, now. Do we want to talk about playoffs there, sir?
Yes, we do.
When you got you and I going at it, by the way, in the playoffs.
I told you, I win. I'm coming on Monday and just rambling for a half hour.
Playoffs. You want to talk about playoffs?
All right. I'm just trying to win a game. Dun, dun, dun. I feel like Moose missed his window. I love Moose, though. But yeah, he could have, for sure.
So now that you're back, this reminds me of a question that was asked while you were on our pause. Who do you see showing up in WWE first? Wardlow or Hammerstone?
Shit. I don't know when Wardlow's free from AEW. So I'm going to lean towards Hammerstone just because I think if they were both available, WWE would go after Wardlow more than they'd go after Hammerstone. But
when it comes crashing down and it hurts inside. Dun, dun, dun. Well,
yeah.
100%.
But I thought I saw announced today that potentially, I think Hammerstone's fighting Fatu in February.
Well, I think he's wrapping up. I think it's one of those weird things of like, I'll finish X amount of dates and then I can get the fuck out.
Right. Speaking of things that come with a package, thank you for reiterating that.
I didn't write the comment, sir.
Oh, big dog. Oh, that's not you?
No, let's not start this again.
That's how rumors get started.
I was gonna say you're gonna end up turning me into Edward Norton and fucking Fight Club here of who is Tyler Durden.
Right. Chargers versus Bills on the Peacock tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm hoping we can get more than the 63 points the Raiders put up on them.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah. Great week for that to happen. Hammerstone more NXT bound, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. See, Hammerstone's a tricky guy because he is so veteran. I don't know if he slides into NXT. I mean, we've seen Rude and others do it.
But is he known to people that aren't like us that watch all the wrestling? We even saw with CM Punk when he's talking about punching people backstage, brawl out reference. Mm-hmm. And WWE fans were like, okay, who?
Right.
So I don't
think
know
it's
if
funny
they
'cause-
would know him outside of that.
Yeah, it's funny because I heard that take on that comment. I think
Mm.
the fans that were there still kind of chuckled and clapped because they at least knew he was referencing KO punching people out. They
Well,
knew
yeah,
it was
that's
a KO
the
moment. That's it, really.
100%.
Yeah,
That
I heard a few people criticize it, and I was like, that's an interesting take.
No, it's not a critique. It's the best way you can do that work kind of
Yeah.
shoot stuff and everything to where it has that double entendre, no pause needed. To where it has layers, like we like to
Yeah.
talk about here, of it works within, a regular promo, and it works to the people that get it. If you know, you know, and if you don't, it doesn't hinder your enjoyment.
Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, I think those are the best for me. I like those little digs and little comments, but and I saw somebody else. What was the comment? We'll get back to that after.
I don't
But
know. I like John. Oh, John with the comment of the night already here. Of Buffalo Bills, I like the Leafs. Anyone who bets on them loses money. This is why you and I look at each other and just, why can't we be friends? Why
I can't say anything. It's fucking terrible.
2 peas in a pod.
Oh my god. Yeah, very fair comparable. The Leafs are definitely, very Buffalo-ish or Billish when it comes to their winning records.
They're bully.
Yeah.
As Rashad said, sup KJ Nick, hope you guys are enjoying the eggnog and the holiday carols.
Definitely.
Hark, hear the bell, sweet silver bell. Ding, fries are done. Ding, fries.
Cowboys Fins on Christmas Eve. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this game. It should be a good one. Cowboys are such a funky team. I know the Leafs sometimes get compared to the Cowboys because they're like the epicenter of football, but they're not.
Yeah, I would argue that respectfully, the Leafs are not the epicenter of hockey. I think
they really are. It is, though. It's the center of the hockey world, the biggest minor hockey league in the world. Is like the most media coverage. So then they don't deliver because they are kind of like the Mecca, but a false Mecca.
Fair enough. I wasn't going quite that deep. I meant when you think Canada's team, much like how the Cowboys are America's team, allegedly.
Yeah.
So Canada's team is the Maple Leafs.
Yeah, I mean, they're covered like they are. Now there are, people, the Montreal fans are going to be like, no, we are, and the West Coast fans hate Toronto. And know how like everyone in the US kind of collectively hates the Dallas Stars except
right. You can be a fan of any other team, but it's a happy day when the Cowboys lose.
Yeah, it's kind of like that.
I understand that as the Yankees fan. So okay.
Yeah, it's kind of like that. Yeah. Like the West Coast teams hate it, and then for the longest time, it was a big thing. It's not Hockey Night Toronto, it's Hockey Night in Canada, but it was always Toronto on the games and shit. So
right.
Many times. But I believe we're getting close.
We should be here. As I'm getting, I guess, the wrap up of TMZ. Hopefully, UTV.
I got then.
I will let you know when I get even anywhere close.
Well, folks, me and Nick are syncing up. The show is kicking off. We appreciate those who hung out with us during the pre-show. That was a fast hour, my friend. And right now I got Zen on the screen. And once we get ready, we're going to start rolling.
I got a Volkswagen commercial. But yes, I appreciate everybody here. We could all ride in a Volkswagen for just, 0 payments down.
You are way behind tonight.
I can't help it.
I can't help.
I have then.
Yeah, fucking it was then.
And now I am now here.
There you go. And forever.
We will forever be stuck here talking wrestling.
Here we go. We'll see what kicks off the show here tonight. Should be very interesting. And again, no spoilers. Don't ruin my night. Don't piss me off.
I just want to click on this. Sorry, as soon as you said don't piss me off when I saw this. I read somewhere Starbucks wants to boycott plastic cups. That's cute. The Leafs have been boycotting cups since 1967. That's the equivalent of that was cute.
Yeah, you can have that. I mean, again, there's no counter. I got nothing to say.
I mean, I got to deal with. We went to 4 straight and lost 4 straight.
Yeah. There's kids everywhere in third world countries wearing Bills championship t-shirts.
There's some people that thought the Bills had a better or the Buffalo Bills had the same dynasty as like whoever was facing the Patriots. The Buffalo Bills is the dynasty, not the Patriots, because they won all the Super Bowls.
Right. As we're getting a replay of last week. Yes, let's kick this one off. Who's getting a Volkswagen for Christmas?
Not I.
Not I. Never fear, Larry's here. Welcome back, Larry. I hope you and Big Nick have a Merry Christmas, KJ. We're certainly trying, and we're going to be here for most of it. So, hi.
Well, I was going to say, at the end of the day, I just hope everybody that tunes into us, 100%. Whether you've been here for half a second, one comment, a fleeting moment, everything like that, that you have happy holidays, 100%. Whatever Festivus you celebrate, hopefully it's enjoyable.
Right. And I mean, good. I mean, we're looking forward to 2024 and the channel's still growing. We haven't even hit 2 years yet. We'll do that in and around WrestleMania. So strap in, strap on, folks. We got a lot more coming your way. A lot of plans that we want to deliver on. And so stay tuned, be a friend, tell a friend, like Nick said. And I hope everyone out there has a safe and happy holidays.
We're just getting started. Big things popping, no things stopping. Up to something season never sleeps.
Absolutely. By the by, I don't know if you would be interested.
Who says that? By the by. Who said that outside of like the 1950s? By the by. Sorry. That just threw me off.
I mean, and again, this comment, and it went in a way that I did not expect, is who wants to go to see the Ultimate Warrior's grave? I'm good.
What the fuck? How about no?
Yeah. Did KJ just quote Slapnut? Don't piss me. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. That's phenomenal.
AJ Slapnut style is coming up right now.
Opening the show, folks. You don't want none. They should have given him new music if they were going to give him the
Moody AJ Styles.
Angry AJ in the house.
Yeah, he just it literally is of like, it's so funny that you picked that visual because it's like that's literally what he's doing, just without TNA.
Right. That's what it is. Throwback.
It's remember when you used to be good, AJ? Why don't we do that again? Right.
Oh, well, we're going full circle, but he will be in action against Solo tonight, taped or not. I mean, come on now. Let's be happy with that. Bad Leafs game last night. Yeah, you know what happened last night? The goalie couldn't stop a fucking puck to save his life, and then the team quit. So they mailed it in for the back half of it after giving up 5 goals and 19 shots. We need goalies. They're always the Leafs' problem, defense and goalies. We always got great forward for years. Can't keep a puck out of our net to save our lives. But then again, we had Joseph Belfort and fucking Pavan didn't help us.
Yeah, Cujo was the man.
Oh, Cujo was a hero here.
As AJ's getting kind of booze. This man looks like he hasn't showered.
This promo is crazy. Was he taking fucking promo lessons from Trips? I am the phenomenal one.
Right. Like I said, he's just moody AJ Styles right now.
Yeah, he's kind of in the middle. Oh, he's number 1 for Roman. Well, he will be in the triple threat with RKO and LA Knight, which should be an amazing match at New Year. Oh, here's LA.
As LA Knight's coming out. And I will say this, though. Everyone on WWE television right now has a different promo style. CM Punk sounds different than Cody Rhodes. LA Knight sounds different than AJ Styles. Mm-hmm. Randy Orton sounds different than this person, etc. They all have their own voice.
Yeah. I like the fact that AJ has a bit of a chip on his shoulder, a bit of an attitude. It's not the same old AJ. So, and he's definitely grumpy AJ.
You don't need to come out here sounding like Anakin Skywalker of like, oh, I don't like Like, no. As by the way, in case you forgot it was the holidays, we do have Christmas trees on the stage, much like Raw, but everything's blue instead of red.
Blue. Again, even their graphic, our graphics kind of match their graphics. It's adorable.
I'll have a blue.
Yeah,
blue.
apparently, your Christmas tree's been put in the microwave.
Hey, it's radiating.
Yeah, fucking.
I'm feeling the glow.
Feeling the glow. Clark Griswold over there.
Exactly, 100% of that's how we're gonna go off air. If I just go like this and then it blows the circuits.
Y'all talking about sippy cups?
What?
Spooky season was 2 months ago. Facts. I'm random.
Yeah, you know.
JV got a calendar for Christmas. He's fucking letting us know what's up.
No. I was how we're talking about Moody, AJ, and everything. Trust me. I saw some people saying, "Oh, he's going to be in the Judgment Day." I'm like, "Are you
hilarious?
Touched by? Have you been hit in the head by a brick?"
I hear voices in my head. Dude, we're pretty in sync.
It's a reaction. If you grew up in our time frame of like, it's an instinctual reaction.
Oh, 100%. I like Styles music in WWE. I've never liked it. Yeah, I don't want none. It could have always been better. And I always wanted, like, when he drops his hood and throws his hands out, that's when I thought the pyro should go off. Before it used to go off before he did it. And I was like, that doesn't look well.
His intro kind of has always felt flat, especially when he showed up at the Royal Rumble and they focused mostly on Roman Reigns in the ring. That's what you started off the gate. You started out the gate bad.
You don't want none. And he's never changed it. Right? I don't think he's ever changed it. I bet AJ Styles won't only an explanation for attacking LA Knight. Yeah, he will. Basically, he won't screw LA Knight. I want the title. This is
so Rainey said no one's gonna get in my way.
I like this though. Jack Styles, I love it.
I like that. The bloodline took you out. The bloodline took you out. Does anyone remember them taking me out? No.
The crowd's right with them.
And this is the company before that couldn't make baby faces or anything like that.
Yeah.
And now thy cup runneth over.
Yeah, no shit, eh? So sorry to interrupt. We've not even given the GM some music. Yeah, you don't get music. You're just a
Don't
GM.
worry. He needs to turn down that velvet crushed fucking suit jacket he's wearing here. Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chiroo. What the fuck? Swiss cheese. I guess that's a reference to Toronto's goalies.
Yeah, definitely. Like a sieve. AJ getting booed big time here. I wouldn't say huge boos, but a good amount of boos. I think there's still some people in the building like, I don't care, it's AJ.
Yeah. I would argue, so we're getting the match announced. But I would argue Nick Aldis is getting the biggest boos here.
You think so?
Debatable. But they're both, yeah. So that's the thing.
Fair enough.
So Nick Aldis just announced the match you were just talking about.
New Year's Revolution.
And then my match with Solo Sikoa.
There you go. It's very, very serious.
John Moxley.
I'm okay. I'm okay with this. But I mean, again, that's going to be a huge match. The first SmackDown of 2024. Triple threat to decide who fights Roman at Rumble.
I'm sorry, this popped me a little bit. Nick Aldis out here looking like the ghost of future SmackDown.
Well played, JV.
AJ, you will be visited by 3 GMs.
Right.
You'll be visited by Dixie Carter. Nick Aldis.
Yeah, Dixie, Vince, and
Nick Aldis.
Daddy's back. Great way to start off SmackDown. I agree. LA Knight, yeah.
Yeah.
It's AJ going to bring back his own wolf persona, kind of, sort of, right? Like, I mean, it's not the same, but it's that vibe.
Right. Jacko saying, hi, how are you?
What up, Jacko?
Oh, where's Yakko, Wacko, Warner, and Dot?
I think you added one.
On the Warner movie lot. So we've got the ho holiday spirit showing up here.
Right. Everybody on the tank.
Normally I would say it's Tankmas, but apparently we've got a Christmas tank here.
Yeah, there you go. Wow, there's people in the crowd that know the words to this song.
I was gonna say, shout out to that one chick that they showed that was just straight up like cutting a whole promo into her phone, just going right along. 100% she's recording a TikTok or something right there.
Oh, right. You most likely. Holiday cake. Right. Diversity X-Men, riding a tank. I'll let you have that. I knew it. Triple threat, but I thought it would be tonight, but I can't wait. Yeah, I think they're holding off, right? So we'll see. The first one of January, and we'll have, our basically our Royal Rumble main event set.
Well, 100%. You're getting Seth Rollins versus Drew McIntyre on day one.
Yep.
You've got to have something that has at least close to that same significance on New Year's Revolution.
Yeah. Plus, right in between New Year's Revolution and day one, we get New Year's Evil, which they're billing as, they're putting good matches to that already. So, yeah, a huge week. As actually they put it on the screen here, counting the bump and the best of 1 week from Thursday. So, yeah, okay, there you go. Yeah, best of SmackDown.
Oh, well then, that'll be interesting.
Well then. I'm taking Team Bianca for the win. Babyface team for the win. Maybe.
I'll go Team Heel.
There you go. She's reading off the lyrics. That's what I would have guessed.
No, she's 100%. She's recording some tiki-talkies, anything like that. She's sending a Snapchat to one of her friends of, see, I'm at the show, and all of that, just going into it. She was going hard in the paint with that.
No, she knew. She was ready. She was waiting for that moment.
Now, are they going to cut back to her, and she's going to be the next, like, Izzy, because she was there, like, crying after they lose and everything? And that's going to kickstart her on her whole wrestling career.
Journey.
Right.
Going Team Bianca. Yes, folks, we take a prediction on every match here. Plus, we will take a rating out of 10 at the end of the night, so make sure you stick around to the end. And that's get your rating in with, I don't even know what I'm saying. But get your rating in at the end so we know how you feel. We want to know how the fans feel about the shows. And like I said, make sure you hit like, share, subscribe. I'm waiting for you to go.
No, don't worry. I was going to wait. I was going to piggyback on that before I see myself out the door here real quick on the pause. But I will remind everybody I see about 50 some odd people right now watching along with us and everything like that. As it is the holiday spirit, the season of giving and everything like that. So 100%, the best gift you can give somebody is the gift of wrestling. So 100%, be your friend, tell a friend, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit that share notification, hit the bell notification. 100%. It costs you nothing, but it means the world to us. It does nothing but help us out and help keep the channel growing. But absolutely, I'm going to take a pause for the cause. You can have that. That ain't what I'm at.
Take a deep breath, my friend. All right, Nick's going to grab a pause. We are in a commercial break. Up next, we get the Holiday Havoc match as 8-women tag going to take place. I'm going to take Team Heel over Team Babyface. Bianca, it's what her feeling better. It's what's her feeling. Oh, yeah, I don't know. It's Christmas season. What better way to get cheap heat than have the heel team win? Yeah, fair enough. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Because I'm getting a commercial for the Iron Claw. I'm curious. I saw one person in the chat already let us know that They saw it. They thought it was great. If anyone else out there has watched the Iron Claw yet, let me know. Let me know. Let me know. Be a friend, stop a friend. Be a member, tell a member. While we wait for commercial, I'm going full game show host. I'm going full game show host. Here, who is getting the Volkswagen and the Shotzi Christmas tank for a Christmas prize? I'm really hoping Santa brings me a mini tank. That'd be kind of cool. I'll take it. Bum. Travis, what do you think the plan is with Karrion? You know what? I don't know. And my fear is no. Has Karrion got to the point that no matter what they do with Karrion, that it's going to fall short unless he comes out and makes a big impact? I thought when they first brought him back and he went after, main event talent, he's going after Sheamus, he's going after Drew, he laid a beating on Drew. That's the Karrion Kross we need. You can't play these games. You can't be taking roll-ups. He's got to come out and dominate. He's got to be the guy that we got in NXT that, chokes out Samoa Joe, that dominates Ciampa twice. We need that guy. There are some rumors that potentially he's somehow tied into the potential Bray Wyatt legacy, Bo Dallas story moving forward. That remains to be seen. I think that's just fan, hope, but I'd be here for it. Whatever you do with Karrion, it's got to matter because I don't think you get too many more swings at getting him over, because at some point he'll just become kind of like Baron Corbin, right? Like, all right, we've had so many attempts and so many gimmicks, and especially when the gimmick doesn't evolve that much. As we get Damage Control coming to the ring. And as you see, Bayley, again, walking behind the crew. Oh, we got presents at ringside. Is this going to be like no DQ? We got cookies. We got snacks, folks. We got snacks. KJ, I'm getting a pasta neck. A posta neck jersey. A Pasternak jersey. I put that together. I should get points for that, Ronnie. That's awesome. That's awesome. Luke Gallows should come out as Fetus for Festus. I like it. Damage Control is turning on Bayley. That's why I think they're gonna lose this match. That makes sense, 100%. So you know what, Damien, I'll go with you. I think Nick picked the heels. I'm gonna pick the baby faces. It was super great. I think you're talking about the Iron Claw. That's awesome. Oh, there you go. There it goes. Iron Claw was amazing. Dun, dun, dun. I'm going Xmas Day to see Iron Claw. Nice. Great way to spend a Christmas day. Hey, KJ, if you went over this, have you seen the fake court papers going around involving JD and him being kicked out of JD? I haven't seen the fake court papers. I do love the storyline. I thought we could have let it, kind of simmer a bit where you didn't have to have, JD right away say, oh, we're not kicking you out. But if nothing else, R-Truth should be in and be a pain in the ass. I like this little side, comedic, side story to the Judgment Day. They've been super serious, in the main event picture all year long. This is a nice reprieve and kind of have some fun with it. But Shotzi's got a gift, and it's a chair. There's a chair. That is a shitty Christmas gift. Nobody ever get me a chair unless it's a cool chair. This match should be fun. We'll see. As Bayley's back in the ring, and now she has the chair. Stealing other people's gifts like the Grinch. I hope he's not a good guy in real life. I hope he's not a real good guy in real life. I want to see him do something great, but who knows? I might have to connect some dots here. I'll take your word for it. AOP with Karrion Kross, my prediction. Lots of talk about this. And maybe Paul, L-Ring coming back. Maybe that's part of the equation. I've been saying for a long, long time, and I know me and Nick have kind of gone back and forth on this a little bit, but I felt like AOP was coming back, would come back. Again, a talent that worked really well under Triple H and NXT. So highly potential that it's high level of potential to get that return happening. Rumor is they've been signed for a year. I don't know what the hell they've been doing, but yeah, I'm all for it. I mean, if you bring AOP back and put them in the right spots, they were good in NXT. They got over in NXT. great heel faction, and they got Vincified when they got up to the main roster. So yes, I'm all for bringing them back and giving them some purpose. There you go. Mia Yim going onto the second rope. The assist on the tope. I didn't even know Mia Yim was there. Dun, dun. Uh-oh. We got Zelina. We got Mia wasting time and then getting beat with candy cane kendos just for the shits and giggles. The Iron Claw movie does represent a life lesson, and I would never ride a motorcycle because I don't want to go through what the Von Erichs went through. Well, I mean, I understand. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't take that as the life lesson. There's a lot of life lessons in the Iron Claw, and I don't know if don't ride a motorcycle would be my first one. There's a lot of other cautionary tales there, but you know, nothing wrong with jumping on a bike. Just be safe. Going with Team Damage Control for the win. Fair enough. As we got tables. Belair and Shotzi getting a table out. And here comes Sky and Bayley to say no. Looks like Cole was sleeping. Well, I mean, they gave him a hand puppet to work with so he can take some segments off. Oh. Damage Control in control, using the table as a weapon. And now they're dancing under the table. Commercial! Break number 2. Or 3. Would this be 3? 2. Merry Christmas, Jordan Smith. How you doing? How you doing? Team Belair for the win. KJ, is there any chance we get Dakota Kai back at the Rumble? I think so. I think it's close. I know she's been around and she seems to be getting quite mobile overall. So I think she's close. Her, you know, I think that's what they're waiting on. I think before they were going to do the whole turn on Bayley storyline, and they had to hold off because Dakota Kai, in my estimation, will be the new leader of the Judgment Damage Control. Therefore, when she does come back, that will happen. Rumble, I hope so. But I think for her sake, ultimately, I think she really wants to be back before they go to Perth and the Elimination Chamber. Corey Williams, welcome back. Did you guys hear that Punk is no longer using the GTS as his finisher? He's going to use the rear naked choke. Call it all out. Me neither, but just me neither. Just being petty tonight. Corey, man, I wish that was a true story. You had me, bro. I think that's awesome if he was to come back in and he was just choking people out and calling it the all out or the all in. Either one. I don't give a shit. Man, I think that would be excellent and petty, but the right kind of petty. Do you think we will ever see something like No One AJ Styles in WWE? Do you ever think we'll see some like No One AJ Styles? Do I think we'll ever see someone else like AJ Styles? Is that the question? I'll come back to that one, my friend. I know what the presents are going to be, and I want to see thumbtacks, barbed wire, baseball bat, and table. Well, we got a chair. We already got a table. I haven't seen any thumbtacks, and I doubt we will. Maybe there's some toys. I don't know. Those snacks are not going to be eaten, at least not the way they should be. Pause, I think. In 2 weeks, triple threat number 1 contender match. I can see the match ending in DQ, leading to a fatal 4-way for Roman's title at Royal Rumble. Interesting. I'm more inclined to think that AJ Styles and LA Knight get on each other's nerves. Randy Orton wins, and AJ Styles goes on to feud with LA Knight for a little bit, and Randy gets the title shot. That's just my take. You get a bonus. You're leading Big Nick, KJ, 1 Big Nick. Oh, what am I leading? Oh, in the score? All right, I'll take that. Snacks are good. I got some Christmas crack next to me. You heard me. If Punk does, Roman's going to have a cow. I'd love it. Yeah, I think it's great. Now we're back from commercial. Everybody down. Presents in the ring. Table in the corner. That's what it's all about, according to the commentary. Did you hear the rumor that Andrade and Aleister Black might be coming back at the Rumble? I don't believe they can come back at the Rumble. I could be wrong, but I believe they're coming back. Malachi for sure, and Andrade only seems to make sense. Andrade's best success was under Triple H, and Malachi, I think his best North American success was under Triple H. So they're not using them, either one of them, very well in AEW. I fully expect them to be back. At Rumble, I don't know. That would depend on when they're free agents. I don't know what that is yet, or when that is yet. Belair breaking up the pin attempt. Io flying through the sky prior to that. Big drop kick. Ronan, I agree. Roman. Shotzi looks like Tim Burton's cartoon come to life. Shotzi looks like someone tased her for Christmas. If it would be great, Christian, if WWE didn't basically neuter itself by becoming PG friendly. Yeah, I mean, again, there's still a lot of talk about the PG era, and I mean, I don't know if it's as PG as it once was, but it's still pretty PG overall. So yeah, thumbtacks, unlikely. Lots of blood, unlikely. Wow, Io with the gift on her head and basically a doomsday drop kick. With a Grinch reference. I like Bayley's outfit. Reminds me of the Rockers back in the day. There you go. Shotzi with a huge drop kick. She had the box on her head, according to Michael Cole. Pause on that one. Oh, we got a garbage can lid and another gift. Also, what kind of year did you have if you get the gift of a garbage can lid? She just, wow. Kairi Sane just popped Michael Cole because anyone see that spinning back garbage can lid? That looked legit painful. Usually you hit it flat. She hit it like a frisbee. Oh, pie in the hair. Missed in the face. Poor Zelina. Pie on the head and spray in the face. Oh, my. All signs point to Tony or Cole as the double. It was me, Austin. Listen, I still say it has to be Cole. If it's not Cole, it has to be Tony Khan. Anybody but those two will be a disappointment to me. Maybe other people have other opinions. Wardlow doesn't move the needle for me in this story. If it's the Pinnacle, I'll be pissed off. If it's Britt Baker, that's stupid. Tony Khan, just because of the wow, holy shit factor. And Cole makes sense because that's the story you've been telling for the better part of 2023. Fave Xmas cookie. Oh, man, I'm such a cookie fiend. A favorite one. I don't really fuck with ginger. We talked about that. That's not really a cookie. That's like a chocolate treat. I don't know. I have to think about it. Candy cane kendos. Yep. Now there's a big gift. They're having fun with this. Hey! Oh my God. Whew. It's Isla and hey! It's Alba and Isla. They're back and they're going after Damage Control. Can I have that? Hey, anybody who's watching right now and likes me, loves me, or is a friend of mine or an acquaintance even, that is what I want for Christmas. Isla Dawn and Alba Fire take out Asuka and and Kairi, the Kabuki Warriors. We setting up a SmackDown women's tag team division. Dun dun dun. Oh, Bayley up for the KOD. Poor Bayley gonna take a whole bunch of. Oh no, never mind. Io through the sky. Moonsault on Belair. Michin with a boot to the chin. Onto the table. Where is she?
I am here. Is it safe to say, though, that I guess now, lately after that, that your favorite Christmas cookie is gingerbread?
I recant my ginger statement.
As me and Yim Backdrop through EO through the table for the 1-2-3 team. Babyface picks up the win here. And
so I backslid into a W, and man,
I thought I heard you take the heels.
No, we talked about it when you weren't here. I went with Damien.
Oh, so you just recanted, halfway through.
Damien convinced me. He said I went with Damien. But surprisingly, Isla and Alba show up and take out Damage Control.
Yeah, we're gonna.
Oh, they forgot about Zelina.
We're interestingly enough gonna get an actual women's tag team division here on SmackDown, and Zelina looks like a fucking. She's Mr. She's Mr. Hunter.
Oh, that's awesome. But yeah, man, I mean, I did not. I was hoping for those two ladies to come back. I didn't know they would come back as this, like at this time against Damage Control.
I'm here for it. They need to do something. They have been severely underused.
Absolutely. And I wonder if the next Christmas present, it's going to be a guitar. No, it was way better than a guitar. Way better. Way better.
Well, you can strum it.
We got the bloodline in the back.
I tried.
Bayley's getting pinned in this match by Bianca. No, Michin got the pin.
Yeah, this goes out to you, Christian. This goes out to you, Damon, of everybody. I know everything.
Right. Paul Ellering.
Oh, we do have Roman, by the way.
Yeah. Backstage.
Right, like we talked about.
Yeah.
Bring the movie.
He films a couple pre-tapes and gets the hell out of there.
Oh yeah, this is all recorded. This is probably the first thing that they recorded after SmackDown got done. And let me get the god out of here.
Right. Bring him in. What is happening? Paul, yeah, Paul makes sense. Paul helped them a lot. Ellering with AOP.
Oh, I was like, Heyman?
Look at this entrance. They changed it up a little. I like that.
I don't know. With the Christmas trees, it looks like a fucking forest fire.
Well, better than the glitching. Remember the glitching?
Yeah, true. It's rather than like, and we're all like, did I freeze? Did you freeze? Who froze?
No, this is better. The North American champion is here. Why is everybody laying on the floor?
I feel like we're way behind on comments.
No, definitely way behind. The chat is a bump in the night. Get in there, folks. Don't be shy.
Well, and even then, 100%. We've got the super chats, the super stickers, the memberships, and then 100% if you want to show up and show out, because that's what the show is about and does nothing but help the channel as well. But Travis said, do you think we see King Shark? Oh, sorry, Samoa Joe. Mad props for him being in the new video game as AEW World Champ.
I do. I'm picking him to win. I'm going against the scarf, my friend.
Man,
if he loses the belt on December 30th, the next couple days to Jan 1 are going to be a buzz.
That's on one hand where I'm like, do I go against the scarf? Do I go against the order here of it would be the most compelling thing, and he is banged up. He does need some time off.
Oh yeah, he still got some issues.
Right. It would be really interesting, but does AEW get better, stay the same, or dip further south with Samoa Joe as champ? And I'd say that respectfully of not a shot at Samoa Joe, but MJF was your whole company at this point.
He's been the center of the universe. He's been so prominent. You got all your talent, babyface and heels, siphoning through MJF's world. He again, huge loss. If it is a loss, I still don't think it will be, but I could see him losing the title and staying.
Ooh. Yeah, that's a whole other can of worms here.
Zelina joining the House of Black. Oh, wait, she's married into it. Facts.
Right.
Want to know? A lot of people are want to know after that one. Oh,
Big Dog becoming a new member. Shout out. Appreciate you, my guy.
do we get a new membership for every one of his personalities?
It have 80,000 personalities, my guy.
Right? Yeah, get that membership up. We
Have as many personalities as I have gimmicks, and let's see who wins.
Right. Facts. My pick is Dragon Lee to retain. Dragon Lee for the win. So Dragon Lee versus Butch is coming up next. Right? Right.
Yes, and I think it's obviously got to be Dragon Lee, but it's very interesting that now the Bludgeon Brothers are torn asunder here. We've got Ridge in NXT of I need to figure out who I am. Butch is just waiting to be called Pete Dunne again. And Sheamus, he came back and then he fucked off.
Right. Yeah, no, it just where did it go from there? So
right.
Big Nick, I'm getting a Posto Neck jersey for Christmas. He wanted you to know.
Oh, a Pasternak?
That's what I asked. And there you go.
I just went off of your interpretation because I had my glasses off. So
I was like, is that what we're trying to say
here?
Got Dragon Lee for the win. So if I'm annoyed with Tony using Ring of Honor titles on AEW, am I going to stay consistent and say, honestly, I don't think the NXT titles should be on the main roster? Here's my counter argument to this, Boston. It is how you use them, not that you use them. The fact that there's so many Ring of Honor belts not being used on Ring of Honor and not really being used on AEW, but there, to me, is the issue. Like, you have your world champion running around as the Ring of Honor tag title. To me, that's a problem. Having a North American champion show up with his belt once in a while doesn't bother me as much. Now, that's my exception there.
No. And I get it 100% of because you're still shining a light on NXT. Dragon Lee's recently off of NXT, much like how Dom did a good stint in NXT a little bit with defending that title and everything. It's not like with Ring of Honor to where at times you're almost watching Dynamite and it's more Ring of Honor title matches than AEW title matches. If anything, like you get too much of it. If it was once in a blue moon and you had your one guy that had, was kind of in between both shows and he shows up with a Ring of Honor title, like if it was Eddie, how Eddie's Ring of Honor champion, but he's clearly on Dynamite half the time and everything like that on Collision. Yeah, that's one thing. It's and even I don't know about it being the world title if you defend that on Wednesday or whatever, but and at least that you can have that crossover if you do it lightly. If you go heavy-handed with that, you ruin everything.
That's what I think it is there's such a cluster of titles and none of them really have a lot of relevancy. I think when you do see any of the, like, if the NXT champ or the North American champ or the women's tag champs at the time showed up, it kind of just like, oh, that's a cool thing. And it wasn't just there all the time with no relevance.
Oh, absolutely. 100%. I mean, there's between theoretically two brands because we don't have the kind of split like we even allegedly do between Monday and Friday. There are 14 titles right now, I believe, if my maths is correct, on AEW television between AEW and Ring of Honor. That's way too many. That's 7 a show. That's 7 a brand.
Yep. And you're not paying proper attention to any of them outside of the world title.
And now when you're adding more titles, like you can book a women's division better without just placating it of here's another title for you to fucking fight over. How about you make the titles that they have now matter?
Yep. You got to make them count. You got to make them worth something.
If a title is not booked properly, it becomes like the Kevin Nash promo, what a pittance.
Right? SRS, WWE making priority to re-sign Cody Rhodes. Yeah, no shit. I'll put that in the no shit category, SRS. Like, why would they not make a priority to retain this man?
Right. Again, this becomes one of those questions. Why is it news? That's what we need as a new segment from the Dirt Sheets.
Why is this news?
Triple H has control of the Hall of Fame. Why is this news?
Right?
Cody Rhodes on the front list to re-sign with WWE. Why is this news?
Right? We assume that Cody Rhodes, being one of the biggest baby faces in the company, is they're going to want him to keep him. And I don't believe his contract's up in 2024. I think it's still good till 2026.
I would hope Cody at least finishes his fucking story before he finishes his contract.
He can't go back to AEW.
You can't not finish the story without finishing the contract. One placates the other here.
Right. My Dragon Lee promotion to be promoted on their broadcast. Not sure what the question was. I would love to see Samoa Joe as world champ, dude. Is my favorite Ring of Honor wrestler, still doing it today. I'm with you. I'm all for it. That's why I'm betting the way I am.
Joe's gonna. I say that because of YouTube, but it's still. It was Samoa Joe has to go down as one of this era's kind of like goats.
Right. Yeah. Sorry, I get distracted by KJ could be the Sam Bankman Fried of redheads.
English speaking, doing are you how? I'm just gonna jump to this. And Travis saying, I want your honest opinion here. Is Braun Breaker ready for the main roster? I say yes, but what do you think? I think we both say yes.
I agree. I think he's found his groove. He's found his spot. He's good athletically in the ring. Yeah, he's ready. He's ready. It's picking your spot now with it.
Well, like you said, it's now they're signing specifically. They're signing for need, not in signing for we just need talent on the roster.
Yeah.
So that's why your Carmelos, your Braun Breakers, etc., your Elias are still kind of down in NXT versus on the main roster because they would get lost. Not saying that they couldn't hang, but there isn't a spot for them to get pushed properly.
Yeah, you can't just throw them up and do what Vince did. Bring them up and then ruin all the buzz they had about them, right? So, yeah, for sure.
Right. As Travis said, he's got to tap out. You guys did great tonight. Appreciate you.
Thanks, Travis.
Good job, Coach. Good job. Good game. And glad I subscribed. I'll see you next time. Appreciate you. So everyone be like Travis.
Yes. If you haven't yet, why not?
Right? It's free. It costs you nothing, but it means the world to us. Corey saying 15, Nick, Tony, Justin. I saw this, but I think that was included in my maths. Still funny that Ric Flair has more title reigns, has almost as many title reigns as the longest. That's a fucking insane fact that I just realized. Ric Flair has allegedly the most world title reigns, and it's close to how many titles AEW has right now. Like, we're 2 off, 1 off, maybe 2 off.
Yeah, I mean, it's ridiculous. The thing I found very interesting about a women's title for Ring of Honor is, can anyone name more than 5 consistent women on Ring of Honor? No. Is there any other storyline in Ring of Honor outside of Athena? No. Why? I don't get it. And this is a show that does not have TV. It does not have TV shows.
Your last statement was your best statement.
Am I wrong?
It's Honor Club. You gotta subscribe to Honor Club because we can't have Billy Starks take the title off Athena because she's the only thing going on Ring of Honor.
Mm-hmm. Like, shouldn't it be?
I still say my dark horse, who I would want for the Ring of Honor Women's TV title, is Trish Adora or Lady Frost, or vice versa in either order. Those 2.
Okay. I mean,
again, it's meh.
Okay. Sheamus is going to give Birch ginger cookies as punishment. All right, you can have that.
I'll take Alba Fire and Isla Dawn as punishment any day.
I definitely, them popping out of the presents really made me want to write Santa a letter.
Dear Santa, here's $5,000. That's for the next one because I owe you one. You're doing the Randy Orton.
Right. Sean is keeping Breaker off TV. He will debut in the Rumble and go to SmackDown, I believe. There you go.
Interesting.
Yeah, I think it's a hesitation to put him in anything long term because he's close.
Right.
And I could see him in the Rumble 100%.
Hagen saying, what up, Boston? I think a man after your own heart here saying Women's Honor Club Championship.
That's what I was going to say. And then you were doing your thing. But yeah, it should it not be called Honors Club Championship instead of, or Streaming Championship opposed to TV title?
The Digital Media Championship.
Yeah.
Tommy Dreamer is going to be coming for it any minute now. As I'm back to action, I don't know about you, sir, as I've got Pete Dunne here working over the digits on Dragon Lee.
Bending fingers. Butch wins, but Lee to retain. Sub Tobin, how you doing? Welcome on back.
Right.
This one, AJ. I'm all for this AJ character. It reminds me of his Lone Wolf character from TNA, but I love he's no nonsense and just seems focused on how does OC get re-involved with the character. The only way I could see the OC getting re-involved is that if he goes kind of full heel and they kind of come in to pad that. But I don't know what we do with Gallows and Anderson, if anything.
They can very easily just be people have forgotten about the OC, so they could very easily be a heel faction. Now, Michin's a little interesting to tie in there, but yeah, Gallows and Anderson 100% could go heel because you forget about it. My whole thing that threw me up. Sorry, what?
Go. Keep going.
No, I was gonna say my whole thing that threw me off of was to where he like entirely changes up his cadence, everything of how he like speaks. Of now I need to talk like this through my whole promo. It's like, my guy, you can be an asshole and not like you don't get a new voice with it.
Right. Well, again, it's just the intense side, right? He's being all business and dialing in. I'm okay with that. It's fun. Yeah, no, I mean, we'll see what AJ does because again, he's kind of sitting on the fence. He just mad at everybody. He's not really a bad guy or a good guy. He just wants the belt. Not a bad approach. I mean, he is a lone wolf. Like once I was a lone wolf, but now there's two where there once was one. Now there was one. No, there used to be one. Now there's two.
So he's like every like pissed off guy that works out and everything. I'm a lone wolf.
Lone wolf. The ball
no one understands how I feel.
The ball was 100% dropped with the OC job. What could have been something amazing was ruined. Vince destroyed them.
Well, everyone just wanted the OC to just be the BC because at that point, that was the time, that was like the apex of the, Bullet Club fandom and everything. So that's what they wanted. And now you've just realized you've got Carl Anderson and Fake Kane.
Yeah, and I mean, again, it's kind of like the Viking Raiders, right? You book them into oblivion. They lost, they lose. So you get fed up watching them.
Yeah, you obliterate their credibility to where now you've got to go on a tear to even have a shred of respectability, I feel.
Yeah, the Viking Raiders were, I think, undefeated in every organization they had been in until they got to WWE, and then Vince said, enough of that.
Right. How about you lose all the time, pal? Right. As Dragon Lee is setting up Pete Dunne here for we're getting the joint manipulation.
True.
Setting up for the Del Rio stomp here.
That's the appropriate response to someone bending your finger, though. Fuck you.
Yeah, well,
I hate that spot.
That's the thing, though. That stuff like that the paper cuts, anything like that. You can relate to that because everyone's felt that pain. So that's what makes it that like much more effective, I feel.
Oh! A Canadian destroyer.
How do you feel that Corey Graves just called it a destroyer instead of a Canadian destroyer? Should he put some respect on Canada for that?
Yeah, 100%. Petey should write him a letter.
2, 3.
And two.
Right. Well, I was going to say, I feel like Petey Williams, how like Jack Cartwheel, everyone just assumes he just cartwheels into everywhere. I feel like Petey Williams just like Canadian destroys himself into every room that he walks into.
Could you see Triple H signing Keith Lee again? Keith Lee's an interesting guy. He did have some of his best work with Trips, but is that ship sailed?
At this point, if I'm Keith Lee, where the fuck do I sign? I don't care. Shut up and take my money. I'm not getting used. I'm not getting pushed. I have severely messed up.
Right? No, I mean, we saw him on a Ring of Honor pay-per-view recently and not much else.
Yeah, he went against Shane Taylor, which is great.
Yeah.
If you really watch like Ring of Honor and know wrestling backstories and everything like that. But if you're a casual fan and you sit there and right now you drop Keith Lee into this fucking star-laden roster, you have no chance but to shine.
Yeah, no, you have to. I mean, again, if you would have taken that match, that rivalry that has history, and put it on Dynamite, it improves your Dynamite show. But it's not.
Yes.
I mean, they're not highlighting the good talent. Some of the good talent, I would say, not completely leaving out all the good talent. But at the end of the day, I mean, you have something there with these two, and it's kind of buried on this Friday night pay-per-view, and that's it. You'll get that, and then where do we go from there?
AEW has no stories. I feel like at this point.
Dave Meltzer said they had too many.
Dave Meltzer has too many fucking magazine towers and newspaper articles and everything like that that he needs to fucking pick up and clean up versus fucking storylines in AEW. Like, can anyone name me a storyline in AEW outside of the Devil?
Yeah, no.
Don't worry, I'll wait.
It's not there, my guy. It's just not there. Right? Even with like your women's world title, instead of having a story, Riho comes out of left field, wins 2 matches against the title shot at the pay-per-view. Oops. Would it not be better with somebody that could go back and forth with her for a few weeks? They have words, a heated exchange. No, we got Riho.
Riho.
Like,
that's the creative jumping off the cliff there. Riho.
Yeah. And here comes the KO ball. This is so funny that they've added this recently. Came in like
a have an AR graphic.
I don't remember AJ taking to Cena about tagging together. I don't remember talking to Cena about tagging together.
Yep, those are words. I think I gotta agree with you. I'm taking KO here. I think this will be a hell of a match to spot like Carmelo. Like, it's gonna be really close. This will probably be the match of the fucking night. Then again, we also have Solo versus AJ, but still.
Yeah.
But
this match has a lot of potential.
This will really push Carmelo, and you'll get some chances to where it looks like he's going to win. But I think Kevin Owens picks up the win here.
Right. Yeah, no, you were right in the first place, Sophie. This will be next week will be a best of SmackDown. So this is the last SmackDown with wrestling, with action storyline. Yeah. The next time we see this, it will be a recap show, and then we're into New Year's Revolution.
Maybe we'll see if we'll just Captain Jack Sparrow, Iron Claw. We'll just talk about that.
I got caught up in the trailer.
I was going to say, I'm watching it right now. I'm like, damn you. You would have to come out right around Christmas when I can't make time to watch you.
Right. Really got a W over AEW signing Dragon Lee. Guy's got a bright future if he can clean up the sloppiness. Well, we know the story that Tony was really pissed off.
Well, and sloppiness versus Vikingo, who sits there and tries to do the same spot twice and misses it twice. Like, it's fine if you miss it once. Move on, try something else, but does it twice and fails. Commander has been a sloppy jalopy. So I think it's just when you rely too much on the high flyer shit of the high risk, high reward. A lot of these guys right now are more high risk than reward.
Yeah, a lot of risk, not a lot of reward.
Right.
Especially when you're doing it on a. Hey, speaking of that, the Kingo and Black Taurus, is that on tonight's card for Rampage?
That is on Rampage. Yes,
So-
for the AAA Mega Championship.
Okay, so a match that we just saw at Ring of Honor, Final Battle, is running again. That's
Right.
interesting.
Well, that now he's got a 4th and a 5th and a 6th and a 7th chance to hit that spot now.
Yeah. Let's try it. Let's run it back and see if we can get it right.
Run it back. That's that whole match. We got to run back the whole match.
Try it
hit
again.
that spot. That's what determines the match. If I
Right.
would hit that spot, it would have been a 5-star Meltzer Classic.
Well, yeah, and I saw some people on Twitter throwing around star ratings today for recent matches, and it made me throw up. I find that very interesting. And also another thing, we've talked a lot about Tony Khan and having 14, 15 titles in his company. And here we are defending the AAA title, the New Japan title. So you have all these titles, and other companies are having their belts.
These are the ones that aren't even in your company.
What the fuck are we doing?
Everything.
All the
everything.
What? There you go. Do you think Triple H would make Malachi Black a star again? 100%.
But so now begs the question of everybody wants everyone to now go back to WWE and everything.
Yeah.
Not everybody, though, is going to be in the world title picture. We can't have 27 people all going for the world title. Somebody's got to go to the mid card. Somebody's got to be in the tag division, etc., etc. Somebody's got to, like you mentioned, AJ Styles versus LA Knight, just for a feud to have a feud. You can still be a prominent feud without a title involved. Everybody's going to want everybody to go back to WWE and be a world champion.
No. At least I don't. I mean, I think it's about the depth. It's about
not you, but the majority.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, could Malachi climb up the ladder and fight for a belt? Yeah, we just saw Shinsuke do it.
Right.
There will be people, but it's that rotation, right? So you don't have the same people all the time. You know, you push a Shinsuke for a while, then he cools off and goes down into the middle of the pack. Then you bring someone else into the loop. So yeah. Malachi's best booking in North America has been under Triple H.
So the bring him to me was Nick Aldis meeting Roman Reigns here. This is going to be the first time, and this is going to be. I want to. I was going to say I want to see Roman stand up, so I can see him eye to eye and see who's taller than who. But
yeah, right. Oh, shots fired.
Right. There's still arguably the potential to, at some point down the road, because let's not forget, Nick Aldis was recently wrestling in the ring, to where we could have Roman Reigns versus Nick Aldis.
Hilarious. Where's this going?
But Roman Reigns, to me, Roman's light years away from his suffer and succotash days.
Yeah, for sure. Ooh, you ran everything by me. I'm the tribal chief. Dun, dun, dun.
What is Hulk Hogan meeting with Eric Bischoff in color?
I like this edition of Nick Aldis.
I like that the GMs now have personalities, and it's not. Respectfully, it's not like when we had Constable Corbin and everything like that.
I like this, man. I like the fact that he just threw Adam Pearce under the bus a little, but he's prickish. He's got that.
Oh yeah, he's kind of a heel. He got booed. But this is a heel going out of heel. Oh, as he even brings up, Solo took care of John Cena, even away. I don't recall you doing so.
Yeah.
So the winner of the triple threat's going to face Roman at the Royal Rumble, and Nick Aldis can't wait.
I like this.
I look forward to more productive dialogue.
Just kill him with kindness, smugness.
Well, no, it's one of those. You understand what it's like watching Breaking Bad when you see fucking Walt and Gus talking. You understand everything that is going and that is being said, but it sounds like a nice, cordial conversation.
Right.
But there's such an undertone of "fuck you" energy underneath it.
Oh, 100%. Owens just sitting on the turnbuckle like, can we go now?
Right. Are we done with this fucking bullshit?
Why'd you bring me out here for this?
At least it's not like Randy Orton where he's just got to sit there and rub his hands for 3 minutes.
That was silly. I didn't realize you'd just have them stand there and having a whole arena of people watching those people stare at each other. Like, as a fan who's live, you're like, this is ridiculous right now. They're 8 feet apart for 5 minutes.
This is why, folks, there is no better place to watch wrestling than the Wrestling for Life Network, because we don't sit there and have to, awkwardly just rub our hands or anything like that, pause during the commercials or anything. We still just talk through all the commercials. So as I've got Logan cutting a promo in what looks like a fucking B&B in fucking Montana or something.
I like the fact that every match Logan has come on and give his little 2 cents before the match.
He's like Cartman in the Halloween episode of just showing up on the fucking side of the tablet or something. Like, he's like, if you've ever played the South Park games, if he's like Cartman, just, I am the Coon, I am the Paul, drive by Prime Energy.
The feud with the 4 pillars could have been a storyline if done right. Well, again, that was flawed from the beginning, even the storyline, because of the talent that was involved. Nobody believed that they were the 4 pillars.
As I say, can you call them 4 pillars when it's really 2.5 tops? Just shout out Ned Flanders.
Yeah, I think that's one of the things it's again where we talk about Tony being a little like Vince of, I'm going to tell you what things are, opposed to the audience is dictating things like, these are the 4 pillars of your company based on the fan reaction about what we think.
You don't know what you like. I'm going to tell you what you like.
100%, exactly that.
So I've got Carmelo with got an arm hold on KO as he's got his foot on the rope. They're bigging up that, what a moment this is for Carmelo. It's his second appearance on SmackDown. He's in the ring with Kevin Owens.
Yeah. Absolutely. And again, even to be, he's, a couple matches away from a title shot. That's pretty good.
Does KO do the job and put him over?
The only way I see KO not winning is something to do with Waller and Theory.
Yeah, I was going to say maybe the hand, but it does nothing Carmelo does offensively goes around that.
Oh.
Step up, Mr. Cannonball.
Nice start.
That was a good little segment between those two.
Uh-huh.
Anything you can do, I can do better.
Yeah. And I like KO showing people, look, I can still move, folks. Don't forget about, I can go. I'm not, just the...
Roy Nelson is still a fucking thing. Like, that man fucking put people's lights out. You can be a fucking diesel engine with a fucking boiler of a fucking engine there.
Right?
Yeah, you can be round. Round is in shape. Round's the shape.
Mm-hmm. You're right. No, it's pleasantly plump is a thing. We're good with it. I don't want to see.
I'm not fat. I'm festively plump.
There you go. I want to see Reigns versus insert superstar who will lose to the Bloodline Interference as the main event of Royal Rumble. It's going to be Randy Orton, and it probably will be cheat to win.
But also, let's keep in mind, whoever is in the match with Roman is theoretically out of the Royal Rumble. So keep that in mind.
Yeah. Maybe Randy doesn't want to do a whole fucking Rumble. He's like, just give me the match with me.
He only showed up for the last minute and a half of War Games. So
right. Oh, big clothesline. Well, up and over.
Oh, Dubs Carmelo
out. Aldis nailed that. I saw a few other people complimenting Aldis. This is Aldis at his finest. I thought it was perfect. Perfect.
Right. Oh, KO just yeeted this man in the steps.
Well, it might have went. The conversation might have went better, Christian, if they had done that. Maybe.
Who's what now?
Oh, he was just saying that he was surprised that Roman didn't get Nick Aldis a Christmas present, and maybe the conversation would have went better if he had. Maybe.
I was gonna say, does he look like Roman Claus?
Right.
I'm out here just giving gifts.
Roman expects those gifts, my guy.
Right. I'm out here just giving gifts. So Wembley, Nimbly.
Roman doesn't like all this. Roman doesn't like authority, and Roman doesn't like not having the ability to call his shot. That's what the issue is here. It's perfect.
Yeah. Roman doesn't like authority that doesn't bend the knee.
Right. And that's where Aldis was like, yeah, that's Pierce, not me, buddy. I was like, oh.
Right. Need to fight. You out here looking chimney.
Right. I'm right English and proper. Roman doesn't got that one. Literally, we know what's going to happen, so it does need to be the main event. Does not need to be the main event. Facts, the Rumble itself could be the main event. It's happened.
No, I don't remember anyone saying that any sort of Roman match needed to be the main event. Was that mentioned in the promo or anything? Because outside of that,
no.
100%. The men's Rumble is going to be the main event because everybody's going to be losing their mind when we have like Mussolini
pointing at that logo.
Kennedy.
I think there's been times where, and again, I'm very partial to the title match being the main event, but in this case, the Rumble, the moment that comes with it, the any title match after it would be a little anticlimactic. So, and again, to your point, there's a good chance that we kind of know how it's gonna go. I don't expect Roman to lose his belt at Rumble. So
no. So yeah, to me, every bit of attention is going to be on the men's Rumble because it is a murderer's row of who could win it. And you can make a valid case for every single person.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, 100%. Richard's saying, looking back, I don't know how Sammy Guevara and Jack Perry were pillars. Sammy and Jack aren't missed. All the much right now. Both were bad heels. They are pillars because Tony decided they are pillars, and that's it.
Not because he only had 4 prominent young wrestlers that were actually getting pushed well.
Mm-hmm.
Jungle Boy, you can see he is irrelevant because think about it. How CM Punk has came back, been fired, been hired by another promotion, and we already know probably another match he's going to have.
Mm-hmm.
In the meanwhile, Jack Perry's still been suspended, and
I don't know what you do.
Coming back.
Yeah, I don't know what you do with Jack Perry. I don't know how you work him back in and make it work. I don't know.
Is it so crazy, though, to think that in the lexicon of pro wrestling, Jungle Jackass Jack Perry has one of the most influential moments just on a fucking whim of Crimea River?
Yep.
You see that? It's real glass. Well, you see that? You're sitting on your real ass.
Right? It's I mean, it's gonna go down in lore, my friend. Sammy Guevara, a pillar, really? Come on. No, I don't think Sammy's a pillar either. And listen, I would argue that Darby is great, a great hand, great talent, great, but as a pillar of one of your corners.
It should have been a singles match between him and Darby.
Sorry, what?
Oh, no, sorry. When you were talking about the Pillars match, I was thinking of MJF versus Darby. I was saying it should have been a singles match between MJF and Darby because they were built. I think that Darby he's shown that he can cut a promo. He's got momentum behind him. I think at that point they kind of because they muddied the water and lumping in Jungle Boy and Sammy at the same time, you watered down everything you had going.
Absolutely. And I guess the point I was trying to make is I don't even see Darby as a pillar either. I think it was one pillar and 3 other under talent that couldn't hang with the scarf.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Bet Aldis gets accidentally taken out tonight. Maybe not tonight. It's early.
2 count by Carmelo right now.
Nick's storyline: a billionaire created a low-mid wrestling company, TBC.
What?
Yeah.
I don't know if you're talking. Well, and that's the thing of having now Nick. Some of these comments, I don't know if you're saying it to me or Nick Aldis.
I think a lot of people are talking about Aldis. Nick Aldis mostly get Mickey James return. How long? I think we'll see Mickey in the Rumble. Nick wants it. It's been a year in the making.
It needs to happen. It needs to happen.
Right? Lavin. I got to admit, Aldis cut that angle with Roman beautifully. I was sitting here like, did Aldis just punk out Roman?
Oh, Supergate. Another Supergate. Oh. I thought this man was about to just straight up hit a stunner.
I like this match. Yeah, for anybody just tuning in, Aldis and Roman Reigns just kind of went back and forth, and Aldis was perfect. On point.
Oh!
Damn.
Turn that man inside out after Carmelo missed on the slingshot back shot there. Pause. Oh! Pop up into the code breaker. But that's the thing is right now, this 100% of this was for the U.S. title. I believe it. This fits perfectly. Yeah. This would be a great match.
Yeah. Carmelo proving he belongs.
Right.
And there it is.
Pop up powerbomb.
Enough of you.
One,
I like that.
Two.
He kicked out.
Two.
He kicked out. I thought that was it.
The bullfrog splash now coming up here from Kevin Owens.
Good amount of cheers. Seem very pipey.
Oh, Swan Con Canadian.
Would that make it a Canadian geese bomb?
All right, honk honk and goose. As KO hits the stunner. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you don't put that on the corner.
Okay. And I kind of like how that match went in the sense of like a lot of Melo fought, but then the veteran kind of just swatted him down. Like, okay, enough of you, kid. Good job.
But no, I think even then of how you're having Carmelo Kevin Owens still kind of give the look back at Carmelo and everything of like, you pushed me, kid. Right. Yeah, right. It's one of those game recognized game. I respect you.
I think
he pushed that match.
Yeah. I think KO cut his arm on Melo's boots on that code breaker or on something. It looks like he like nicked his elbow. If they go back to that, it was funny. He got a little bit of blood on his arm, I thought.
See that? I still just because of obviously he had the issue with his hand and everything to where they've got, the Canadian gauntlet there.
The Canadian stunner.
The stone cold maple syrup stunner.
Right. And as we get Santos and Bobby tonight to take on KO. Very compelling final to this tournament.
KO versus Bobby. KO wins.
Interesting. Yeah, it's got to be. Oh, wait. KO.
So Kevin Owens pulling up Carmelo, giving him, the little shake. Like I said, that was game recognized game of I respect you. What the fuck is AJ with this angry face?
Hey, we said we're in the
see.
Look at the Fu Manchu. Almost. Luke Gallows. Oh, there you go.
Oh. I don't know. Are we? Yeah, why is Gallows out here looking like the goddamn Mandarin?
I like it. Yeah, maybe he's auditioning for WWE. for
Yeah, he's out there. No, you was blind.
He was the gang. Yeah.
He's waiting for Chris Tucker to show up.
And here comes Bobby Lashley. Last year, Reigns main evented Royal Rumble, and he main evented every PLE he's a part of. Facts. So I won't be surprised if the Rumble isn't. Yeah, and like I said, they've done that before, so I could see it being the case. And I wasn't Rumble main event though. There you go.
I don't know. Like I said, if you're still ending the Royal Rumble with like Mussolini and Kennedy, and he's sitting there, and the fucking pyro's going off, and you get the image of CM Punk in the corner pointing at the WrestleMania sign, Tony Khan, Matt Jackson, Nick Jackson, expletive you.
Right. Wow. Oh, here's Paul again. Yeah, it'll be very interesting how they do it. I'm curious because the formatting is pretty consistent.
I still think Rumble main events it because you're gonna have a moment like that, and like I said, you get an image like that of Punk pointing at the WrestleMania sign, and it's another cold day in hell.
Title kicks off the card. Don't do it. You got another title match to have.
If you're not going to be first, if you're not going to be last, be first.
Right. I imagine the women's is going to open it. I wonder if they'll do one match prior to it, but I don't know. Jack Perry is the devil. He better not be.
So bad.
Right. The only way right now to return Jack Perry is either reform Jurassic Express. I don't think that works. Or have him join Christian. Maybe. But then that kind of, again.
Fuck your father's dead.
Well, we already kind of that's where we started with all this, and then we become full circle. Jack Perry joining Christian might be a way to insulate and help Jack Perry get back into the groove of things, but he's in a pickle.
You almost sacrifice Christian for that though, because I think it's gonna be the most interesting litmus test if and whenever they bring back Jungle Boy or Jack Perry, of if he gets booed, if he gets cheered. That tells you the real litmus test, I feel, of the audience that's watching.
My fear is that he doesn't get either. There's people genuinely, by the time he returns.
Oh no! At this point, you can't be indifferent. At this point, I feel you have an opinion.
Yeah, but I don't know if like by the time he walks back through the door, is people just like, oh, it's him. Like,
AW fans are just so indifferent about shit. Of just,
you
didn't hit 3 Canadian destroyers on your entrance.
Well, like I said, there's still AEW fans out there that think Punk leaving the company was the best thing ever,
and they are Chris Jericho.
And they are Chris Jericho. With Jack Perry help Copeland win the TNT Championship. If you try and go that route, and then they're booing him,
supposed to be your biggest babyface and pair him with what's arguably your biggest heel.
That's a tough one. Yeah, that's a tough one. Just got my ticket to World End, Keyshawn, and I think someone else mentioned they're going to a show. Remember, if you can prove to us that you brought a Rastin for Life sign to the show, make sure you let us know. We'll send you a t-shirt.
Or selfie of yourself there with a t-shirt, anything like that with a sign. Sorry.
Absolutely. A very good match, 3-0. Tabernacle Stunner. I love it. Well played.
Right.
Hell of a match. It was a really good match. I thought it showed Carmelo really well. Of course, KO's KO made the kid look good. Gave him a rub.
Pause. Fortunately, no tug. But 100% he did help kind of really, like I said, him versus Carmelo seemed like it would be a regular match that you would see on any SmackDown or anything like that. It didn't seem like it was anything out of place there of the kid's elevated or anything. So it's not for long that Carmelo is going to be on the main roster here. Oh, as we're getting another Karrion Kross vignette here. Now, how do you feel? Because it's been alleged, it's been rumored that we're going to get Karrion Kross, and that his heavies are going to be the ALP. We might get James Ellsworth, Christ, not James Ellsworth, Paul Ellering, and obviously Scarlett involved here. No one can hear you, sir, but you can have that.
This is good. I'm just curious who they're going to put him with. Well, like, if anybody, like there was flashes of other people.
But does he show up and then lose? And then shows up and loses?
Not with Triple H. I'm hoping not with Triple
H. Who does he go over? Does he enter himself into the U.S. tournament, or he becomes, whoever wins, he goes after them or something?
I could see him potentially being in that, like, U.S. title picture. You give him a baby face to run after. Again, that depth of having, storylines throughout the show. I'll be curious to see who he goes after. But yeah, I don't think Triple H is going to build him up and then squash him the way it's happened in the past.
Yeah, but he's got to go against somebody that he can get some wins against, and somebody that, is at least credible enough.
Yeah. I was pre-breaking.
Okay.
Dun, dun, dun. So happy Bobby's a face now. Bobby is naturally and organically becoming a face. That's what's surprising me, is without any baby face push, the fans are going crazy. There you go. AOP confirmed.
Because everybody wanted the Hurt Business.
Facts. That's what it is. And they like him. They're cheering for him.
Right? And now it's just like, all right, cool. So you're doing the Hurt Business now with some actual personality, some pizzazz, some pomp, some circumstance here.
Right. As we get a replay of Santos taking the win. Wrong one.
The one that's meant to replace Mysterio there, Escobar.
Escobar.
Actually, no, that's Dragon Lee. Escobar's
Dragon Lee.
Eddie.
There you go. Winner gets Kevin Owens. And speaking of Kevin Owens, I'll be right back.
I was going to say, KJ's got to go and warm up for whenever Kevin Owens has to take on whoever wins this match here, as he's taking a pause for the cause. So we're getting the United States Championship semifinals right now. So 100% if you haven't done so already, let us know who you're taking in the chat, whether you're taking Bobby Lashley or Santos Escobar. And again, reminder, we do have the super chats, the super stickers, all of that. If you're feeling in the spirit of giving, or if you want to just make sure that your comment gets read, anything like that, you want to help support the channel. But I think right now I've kind of got Bobby Lashley taking this. Escobar's got enough of a feud on his plate here with Ronald Mysterious and the LWO. So I think Bobby wins this. And it's going to be interesting, though, because we're going to theoretically have babyface versus babyface. As already Bobby firing up, throwing him from fucking pillar to post here, excuse me. As we got the Profits on the outside here. CXCIX. I hope I said that right. Taking Bobby. John taking Santos. Kyle taking Santos. He mentioned the word authors. They're definitely going to be together. All right, cool. So if I say the word millions, that my bank account's going to be having millions and millions of dollars in it. I mean, come on now. As Santos dumped on the outside here, I'm sure this is probably where we're getting to a commercial spot. Yep, as Bobby daps up Angelo on the outside, as Santos gets dumped on the outside. So again, if you haven't, let me know here. Let me know who you're taking. Easy Bake taking Santos for the win. I got Santos with surprise help winning, but then wouldn't that be a disqualification? Yeah, you got it right. Well, fair enough. Well, the one thing you can get right, folks, is making sure that you hit that like, share, and subscribe button 100%. We're just under 2 years old. Passed over 1K subscribers within the first year. Now already past 3K subscribers. Marching on to try and see if we can hit that 3.2. Hit that, the reverse MJ there, the Magic Johnson, the 32 here before we end out 2024. So 100%. If there's anything that you can do in the season of given, if you're in a wrestling chat, if you're on any sort of social media platform, if you're sitting there just meeting up with your family for the holidays, anything like that, let them know about us. Send them their link or send them our link. All of that 100%. Give us 30 seconds. We'll turn you into a wrestling fan, or at least an us fan. I'll say that. Only way for Santos to win is Los Ethereos comes out. Fair enough. The Authors of Pain were backstage with Paul. How do you know? Are you ringside news, Damien? Is that what you are? Not if you don't get caught. No DQ. Yeah, well, this isn't AW, sir, to where we have countouts that start up at the beginning of a 3-minute commercial break, and no one still somehow manages to get counted out or anything. Sometimes the rules is the rules, I feel. And honestly, I mean, as much as everybody was predicting draws at times here and there with the Continental Classic, what if we at times randomly get a draw here or there in WWE? And that's what carries on having a rematch, is we had a draw. We had a no contest. Picture it, Corey's hand. Picture it, Rumble. Cody comes out number 1, Punk number 2. I am very scared at the idea of Punk number 2, and I think that Bully Ray, who surprisingly, I know he doesn't like that I do the what chant and everything, but a lot of what he's mentioned, especially lately, has been spot on. And I think realistically, if there is any real heat between Seth and CM Punk, it's going to show in the ring. We still don't know what CM Punk can do where he's at in ring. Could he handle being number 2 in the Rumble and going that whole time? Or is it going to be to where he's ends up hurt part of the way through, he's gassed, anything like that? So I see where you were going with that. I question, do we know if Punk could handle that? That's my only thing. As we're back from commercial break, as Escobar is already now taking advantage of Bobby Lashley here. We got a drop kick into the ring steps. We've got Bobby still hobbling together on the outside here. Just barely beating the count. Cross said Authors towards the end of the promo. There you go. Scenic told you AOP they were here, and Cross will cost Bobby the match. Yeah, Ryan Bo, it's amazing how you always come in with after the fact corrections, but you can have that. That's even what I'm at it. Cross at the Authors of Pain towards the end of the promo. He said the word authors. Maybe he was talking about Shakespeare. Maybe he was talking about J.R.R. Tolkien. Maybe he's a big fan of The Hobbit. You don't know. Ali, I heard that Santos has a very intelligent strategy to win. Okay. You're just going to already get that. You can have that. Ali, others have tried. Don't encourage the man. As now I've got Escobar going in the corner, double knees in a Bobby in the corner here. I doubt Punk is in any earlier than number 10, just in case he was botching way too much in the AW. Ooh. Does anyone foresee a surprise, I'll say 27-30 entrant? Do we have a random number 30 and it's Kazuchika Okada or anything like that? Do we have any sort of big surprise or a 27, say, and Alex Hammerstone comes out, a Lance Inoahi, a Jacob Fatu, even if you dare. Do we see any surprises of somebody who's not currently with the company, but could be with the company, show up in the Royal Rumble? On the men's side, I know KJ is going to be like, well, Mercedes. But yeah, I'm saying on the men's side. As I've got both men up on the... Ooh. Well, Bobby was up on the top turnbuckle. Santos on the middle rope. And Bobby just shoved him off to where this man did a whole backflip. Selling that. Oh. A little bit of a flatliner there as Bobby's selling his knee, which is interesting. As he's setting up for... What the fuck? What in the hell was that? Randomly, a security guard shows up and takes out guy that we didn't even know was there. Off. Oh, we're getting random luchas showing up. Oh god, this is gonna be
Los Lotharios.
We get a random luchas.
Los Lotharios.
Sneaky roll, he grabbed the tights.
He was cool. What is this?
Escobar versus Kevin Owens.
It's Lotharios.
Oh, it has to be. I was like, randomly they just cut to like a guy we didn't even know was there. And security guard, like, here's a highlight of security just fucking tackling somebody, out of nowhere.
Right?
Yeah.
There it is. There it is.
Let's go.
Los Lotharios is back. And there you go.
Maria.
Legado del Fantasmo in 2.0.
Born anew, 100%.
4-0. Upset.
Oh, what? Cindy Lou Who interviewing Pete Dunne backstage right now.
Right. Yeah, what the? What are you wearing?
Right. Why does one of you look like blonde Matt Hardy and the other one looks like you're gonna sell me in interior decorating? Jimmy Cricket, Nick Aldis showing up here. We'll do it in the ring. You gotta fight pretty deadly. You find yourself a tag team partner. Holla, holla, holla.
New Year's Revolution, another match added. It will be Butch and TBD taking on Pretty Deadly. Tyler Bate, here we come.
Yeah. I like it. If it's that 100%.
Let's go. Up next, AJ Styles, Solo Sikoa. Sheamus. Could be Sheamus.
Do we know what's going on with Sheamus? He's he's there, but he's not there.
Yeah, he was injured. I think he's healthy again, but they were like, listen, we're not going to launch something. We got, the holidays, the little bit of time off here. We'll kickstart you January.
Take some time off. Take a pause for the cause.
We got a lot going on. No rush to squeeze you back in there for a couple weeks.
Don't worry. I'm going to take a pause like Sheamus.
There you go. So, not festive at all, but he is looking for a friend. Finally, so Sheamus, some people think Sheamus got to be Bate. I'm with you, John. I think it's Bate as well. I think Bate would be a good fit. Then again, we don't really know what the hell is going on with Ridge. I know him and Ridge had a falling out. Sheamus is, again, a little unaccounted for at this moment, but I'd put my money on Bate. Because I see a lot of people writing him off in the ring, but there's a lot play, and WWE trains like no other. Where did that begin? I don't disagree with you, Daniel. I think that they're playing it safe, smart, and big. For WWE to do... So who are we talking about? Daniel, what did Daniel say? He was training before. You guys suck. All right, we'll move on because I can't catch the beginning of that. So what do you guys think? Los Lotharios is back in the mix. Back, well, I guess now with Santos. So the new look, Lobo, essentially, with two new partners. I wonder how this will play out. But yeah, I mean, Santos has done great turning heel. I think it'd be good. They were talking about Punk. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. Thank you. But yeah, I mean, I like all the reports coming out. Even Booker T was kind of skeptical prior to Punk signing. He was like, "Why would we sign this guy?" And apparently, they hugged it out. And all reports that I'm reading, guys, is that Punk has been a breath of fresh air. He likes spending time in NXT. He's liking working with the young talent, mentoring, all the things I believe he tried to do when he was in AEW, except WWE, it seems like their young talent are, bring it on. And AEW's young talent, some of them anyway, were like, go away, old man. So, yeah, I mean, I think they are playing it safe. They're going to play it smart. I saw it while I was on my break. Somebody mentioned 1, 2, or I think it was Corey. Yeah, Punk and Rhodes going in 1-2 works for me. I think it's a cool story. So Ilya was a work, right? I think so. I mean, because it was so focused on, they didn't just go away to the next thing because it was such a focal point. I think it was a work, and especially with how Ridge was acting, especially when you tie it into his kind of promo prior to the moment. Again, Nick and I have a video up right now on the channel under the video section where we debate this. And I think it's a work. I don't know what it means, where it's going, how you fit Ridge in. Ilya was already kind of feuding with Trick and kind of caught up in the Trick Mello saga. So this addition, to me, I don't get it. But we got Logan Paul again. That's hilarious. Logan says, I started this tournament to find the best, and instead I found KO and Santos. KO looks like if Reddit was a person. What if Butch chooses Dragon Lee as his partner? Wouldn't that be something? Be interesting. I mean, it could work as far as the tie-in with Santos and Luo and all that, and Ray. Interesting. But I don't really know that it ties in with everything else going the other way. I mean, again, I don't know how Butch ties in. You got me thrown off. Yeah, no. It's either going to be Tyler Bate or Sheamus. Plus, I mean, it being like this big show, the New Year's Revolution show, I think it's going to be something kind of cool. So maybe Sheamus. AJ Styles for the win. They were talking about Punk, got that one. Butch gets Bate. Pause. And we got reminded 2 weeks away. AJ Styles, Randy Orton, LA Knight. Winner gets a title shot at Royal Rumble. And here comes AJ Styles. Ilya, Punk is a megastar. If he wrestles 6 times a year, it's worth it. Yeah, but I think he's going to wrestle more than that. But yeah, I think it will be very... Again, they're not going to burn him out. They're going to pick their spots. And again, you're going to pay to see Punk on a lot of occasions. That doesn't mean you're going to get him, not going to get him on a Raw, not going to get him on the show. But I think they're going to save his big moments. They're going to build towards it. They do it. They've done it with Roman. They've done it with Brock. They've done it with others, that we're not just going to continually feed you these people to the point you're sick of them. We used to do that. We're trying not to do that anymore. So I do imagine, and I completely agree with you, if Punk took 2 months off and then it was, Punk returns for this, everyone's going to go nuts and tune in and see what happens. The problem with AEW is they have too many cracker nuts running things and don't know jack about sugar honey iced tea. There you go. Here's the thing. It's not even that. I think ultimately the problem with AEW isn't the too many people running it. it's not having a clear voice, a clear direction, a clear leader, which has lended, I think the shows feel clunky for that reason, that there's no continuity. Jericho gets what he wants, the Bucks get what they want, so-and-so gets their 2 cents. So there's no one undivided vision, as we're getting Solo coming out of what the plan is or how to deliver it. And I think that's the one thing that lacks. The biggest problem I see with that whole setup is no matter who's around Tony thinks everything he's doing is wonderful. Great if you pay attention to other people, but great. He thinks everything's great. Great. That's the problem. That even when he's not doing well, he just blames it on negative fans and WWE bots and haters. But there is some truth to a lot of the deficiencies that we're seeing. So that for me is the biggest problem, is the one crack nut at the top of the barrel. As here comes Solo getting in the ring. What do you think of the Authors of Pain with Karrion Kross? Very interesting. I mean, a little bit of me feels like it's very similar to the Monday Night Messiah vibe, but they're a big, imposing team, not really known for cutting mean promos or diving right into being big talkers. So you put them with someone like Karrion, they become the watchdogs. They become the muscle. What I am really noticing a trend tonight is if AOP's back, they're highlighting Pretty Deadly. They're highlighting, we saw Alba Fire and Isla Dawn. So it seems like there's a bit of a tag team focus going on, at least with SmackDown at the moment. And again, trying to build that depth within the show. It's working for me. Okay. The ref never put an X up, so it must have been a work. Yeah, I do think they've tapered back from doing the X, but you're right. I mean, and again, generally, if someone's seriously hurt, like to the point where he was Frankenstein, where he was stiff, but yeah, I think it was a work. I'm pretty confident it was a work. Nothing's come out otherwise, and very interesting. If Reddit was a person, Logan on KO, oh my God, this guy is awesome. See money. I called it out right away, man. Well said by the guy. I started a tournament to find the best. Instead, I found these two. As Solo starting off in control of AJ. And by the way, if you haven't got a prediction in yet, get it in. Heel versus heel match. Well, AJ's not a confirmed heel. AJ is not a bad guy. He is. I don't like I'm bitter with anybody who's standing in my way of the belt. So not necessarily a heel or babyface. And in this circumstance, he's actually more babyface than heel. Solo wearing boots to make him look taller. Hey, that's right. We had Solo put shoes on. I stopped listening to Cornette years ago when he blasted a favorite of mine. Well, that's a terrible reason to stop listening. I told you guys, I started doing this because of Cornette and his criticism of AEW. Now I sit on here and criticize AEW all the time. Jericho said him being Ring of Honor champion was huge success. His ego is ridiculous. That's the problem with AEW, is people are doing shit like this, and it's all, wow, AJ coming down, grabbing his knee. I hope he's all right there, but big jump off the top or over the top. That, to me, is the problem. Jericho as Ring of Honor champion was not a success. It didn't accomplish the goal that was explained to the fan base of why it was happening. He was main eventing shows, which people were tuning out. The matches were shit. Even were all Jericho Bandito. Yeah, Bandito went half speed for the old guy that he's wrestling. Jericho Colt Cabana was fucking awful. And a couple times it was terrifying. I thought the two lugs were going to kill each other. When you can't admit the truth, there's a problem. So if you think that was a huge success, if you think all your pay-per-views are just on fire, if you think your shows are better than ever, you're not going to improve. You're just going to keep doing the same shit. And to me, it's very Vince McMahon-like. It's very old WWE. We were just going to keep doing the same shit. And that's where I think this company is losing its traction, losing its buzz. Do you care about the Hardy Boys brothers versus Matt Taven, Mike Bennett tonight on Rampage, KJ? Not really. Again, Rampage is an afterthought. Tony doesn't seem to care about Rampage. I struggle to care about Rampage. I love the Kingdom. The Hardy Boys have been booked into oblivion. Tony really missed the boat with the Hardy Boys. I struggle to understand why you sign all these stars and then don't utilize the star power and what you have. And I feel like the Hardys were a part of that. But yeah, no, I mean, this match, I don't know. What does it mean? Why are we having it? That's my question. Got AJ Styles for DQ win. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, we're kind of in an interesting situation here. AJ's back going for the #1 contendership. You assume he's going to take a win, but Solo's taken a couple losses of recent memory. AJ does not like the fans anymore, Eric. I don't know if it's not liking the fans or just being very serious and very focused and too focused to, play around and smile and high five. I'm going with dark AJ Styles, fair AJ by DQ. I hope these are guesses, folks. Ding. When did Solo start wearing boots? Yeah, I think now. I don't recall it before. Anybody else? Not a big Cornette fan. Cornette is hilarious. I'm a big Cornette fan. I think it's funny. I don't agree with a lot of what I don't agree with a chunk of what he says. And I started, going on social media because when AEW first started, he was just eating it alive. And it was driving me nuts because I was such a big AEW fan. I was like, I got to say something. And then the more shows I covered, and then we kind of had, the end of 2022 into 2023. And now I sound more like Cornette most nights when I'm covering AEW because I'm struggling to find the good in it. And I find I say something live and then I go listen to a Cornette or a Busted Open. Busted Open's a little favorable, especially Dave LaGreca. He's ridiculous. But, like a Cornette and a Bischoff, and they kind of echo a lot of the sentiments you hear from me and Nick live. These experts are throwing out the same opinions. So, yeah, I mean, Cornette's abrasive. He's a bit ridiculous. Sometimes I think he's stupid or altogether misses the point. But there is some knowledge in there and very, very wise to the business. Solo wearing boots to make him look taller. Got that one. Dun, dun, dun. AJ ain't a bad guy. He ain't a good guy. He's the guy. There you go. There you go. There you go. I sense Demon Finn vibes on AJ Styles. That's a bit of a stretch.
Speaking of a bit of a stretch, but yeah, Samoan's got on boots. I feel like Ali Sadiq there was Samoan's got on boots.
Right. You're supposed to let me do the welcome back, right? You're not supposed to welcome yourself back. Yeah.
I'm feeling Holly and all my jollies. I said I can't help myself.
The only guy that I know that says hello to himself. Hi, guy.
You'd be surprised. This is how I am on screen. Imagine how I am off screen. It's only 10 times worse. I welcome myself into rooms.
Yeah, I am here. Solo wearing boots. How new is that?
Like I said, Samoan's got on boots. Samoan's got on boots.
Yeah, last match he wore boots, maybe. Okay. It's
new. Who? Yeah. Well, maybe he's got, athlete's foot. He's, got the toe fungus. He's got to put on boots.
He's tired of stubbing his fucking toe.
Right. He's like, I'm not. We've all been there. You step on a Lego or anything like that. Now imagine you bang your fucking big toe off like the ring post. Fuck that shit.
Or you got some wrestler coming off the top and landing on your big toe or your pinky toe. Fuck that shit. Bring tears to your eyes. Maybe Solo got ringworm. Why would we go there?
On his feet?
His toes looking like CJ Perry's finger.
Oh, yeah. By the way, her and Miro put out a whole post and was all on her like sensitive content. No one needs to see all of that. No one needs to see that. Don't do that. Don't do that. You ruined my day. Don't do that.
You can have that.
Hey, you can have that. I'm kind of mad at it.
Shit. Solo up to the Bret Hart rope.
Right. Bret's rope, most dangerous rope in pro wrestling. Oh, nobody home.
Right. Cornette came up with the funniest expression. He said HBK couldn't whip butter with a boat motor. He's got a list of them, to be honest.
100%. I know you talked about it, and as much as Cornette catches flack, it is still, you would be remiss to not take into account everybody's perspective on this. And that's what we try and do here. Even literally someone in the comments will be like, nope, you're wrong. Here's X, Y, and Z. All right. And we'll hear you out and work through it with you and everything and try and find a mutual understanding.
No, for sure. And I mean, again, I think, you got Cornette's one extreme. You got guys like JD from New York who are another extreme. There's really,
he's going around the other way.
Is he swinging the other way?
Oh, I think a lot of people have not realized how much he has turncoated. I would say almost more than Meltzer, but because he's slid under the rug. Anytime I see anything from him, it's like WWE this, WWE that. It's like,
well,
dude, okay, you turncoat.
Yeah. See, that's the problem when you strap yourself to the fucking bandwagon in the beginning, and then you won't refute, and and then all this company's doing is really good stuff, but you got to act like you hate it, and you're only watching this. You're like, shit.
Everybody's brand loyal outside of us until the brand starts to fail.
Yeah. Fucking hell. Roman is in the building. No way he's not coming out for this one. I don't know.
He filmed some backstage vignettes and he fucked off on home.
Yeah, probably.
Right. As the Pele kick from AJ Styles on the Solo after Solo misses on the Samoan drop here.
Solo is a little bit on the shorter side. Not like tiny, but shorter.
You find me like a fucking Dikembe Mutombo Samoan, and I'll show you an anomaly.
Right? Roman's got like a tall guy, like a good size, and I think he's
like my height. He's like 6'2" to 6'4".
Is he? Okay.
He looks giant compared to everybody else.
Oh, sorry.
Roll Step up and Zaguri from AJ.
But Nick, he's not the guy.
Easy Bake saying, sorry I late. I had to play Santa and
I didn't mean to.
No, you're good. Is that a euphemism for something of hiding the gift? Did you have to ho?
Playing a little hide the gift, are we?
Right. Did you stuck a stuffing? I fucking fucked that up.
We got a flying forearm, phenomenal forearm, but Solo rolls out, and there it is. There's
Roman. So making us eat our own words here, as I think we both said. Roman's not gonna come out run out. Right. Roman comes out runs out.
I feel like there's some insider trading with this one going on with the chat of like, we know we're gonna guess what happens, and it might be.
I don't know. Nudge, wink, wink. What happens?
Just a guess.
Just a very strong, educated, potentially cheating guess.
Yeah. Down goes Roman. Down goes
Roman on Dream Street.
I like that.
This is very clearly, though, like you were kind of hinting at her. Well, I think you said Randy earlier, but I think this is hinting at AJ Styles versus Roman at the Rumble, and Randy's in the Royal Rumble.
Maybe.
What's that?
Now remember, AJ said, "Don't come out and help me." Roman's got like a lot of people after Roman, and usually we had a very like one by one go up and get beat by the tribal chief. Now there's a group of people surrounding him.
Yeah, like we've said before, of this is the company that couldn't make baby faces. Now thy cup runneth over, instead of 1 little, 2 little, 3 little baby face, 4 little, 5. Yeah, they just all fall in line like toy soldiers.
Jimmy working Randy, Solo working AJ, kinda.
As LA Knight's coming out, so why do I feel like somehow, some way, we're gonna get like on the best of SmackDown, we're gonna get a 6-man tag match here or something?
Right, they're gonna slide in the match.
Something.
Yeah. Wow. Chucking them out.
Oh, I thought Jimmy was going to be the one that's left there to just take the RKO, the blunt force trauma, the Styles Clash.
I got a feeling AJ is not going to be happy, and he might pop somebody for being in the ring.
He's going after Randy. You called it. He's going to eat an RKO.
Yeah, I told you not
to. And you. Randy's going to lose it and hit him with an RKO. Well, no, they're both
chanting for it.
Send the crowd home happy.
Right? The fans are chanting for RKO, Nick.
Rando Keith. As he swings at both of them now. LA Knight knocks him down with a clothesline.
I like this.
Oh, and Randy pulls LA Knight off, and now Randy and LA Knight are going at it. No honor amongst thieves.
Roman saying, hold back. No, let them kill each other.
Let them fight it out.
Yeah.
Let them fight it out. That is literally, you can have that. That ain't even what I'm at.
It feels like a very quiet crowd. And like, there's a lot of
think about it. This is like their fourth hour of wrestling to watch.
Right.
So we end Friday Night Smackdown with everybody, all the baby faces in the ring, just throwing hands with each other here.
There you go, folks. Off the air, setting up what will be a fun New Year's Revolution show. We will take your rating out of 10 on this one. I actually like SmackDown tonight. That was good, even though it was taped. It might not have been groundbreaking.
As opposed to other nights?
Well, I mean, you never know with a taped edition going into the holiday. Are they really going to push the needle? But I thought they did really well.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I got John saying 8 out of 10. Easy bake with 8 out of 10. Oh, Mike saying 7 out of 10. Dale saying 8 out of 10. Richard saying 8 out of 10. Damien saying 8 out of 10. We got Rumble with an 8.5 out of 10. So we seem to have a collective here. Big Dog saying 9 out of 10.
Ooh, 9
out of 10, 7 out of 10. So we seem to be hovering around a line here. So where do you fall, sir?
I think I'm comfortable going 8. I think an 8's good for me. 8.5, 9, I don't know, but 8 sounds solid. I really enjoyed a lot of what we got tonight.
I'll go 7, 7.5 if I'm pushing it.
Okay. You were not entertained as much?
Well, not as much. Like, I'm not saying it was a bad episode. That's still, you did above average. You did above the median. But wasn't a barn burner. Had its moments, had its faults. So I'll go 7, at most 7.5.
Okay. Come on, RKO. 7 from Eric Tate. There you go. Nick needs no introduction. We all know when Nick's back because you feel a disturbance in the force.
Pause.
8 out of 10, 8.5 out of 10, 8 out of 10. I will remind everybody out there, Rampage will be starting momentarily. Wrong one.
I can tell where you're at because you got the same ad I got.
Right. Oh, shit. Yelling at me. Not you, the show. But 7 out of 10, 0, no Trish. But we had like 8 other women. Not one gets any points C money.
They're not Canadian.
Listen, I'll give it a 10 because I got Isla Dawn. That's all I needed.
You had your gingerbread, so you got your 10 out of 10 cookies for KJ.
Right. I'm gonna give it, I'm gonna give it 10.
But there
fingers
is
of it.
the talks and the rumors, like you even mentioned, I think last night, that Trish is pretty much planning to come back
Yep.
as we're kicking off Rampage with Orange Cassidy, as if there was any other choice to be presented on AEW television.
Are you surprised he wasn't in the Continental Club or Classic?
Why do I need to book him in a tournament when I feature him every show all the time anyways?
I just thought I was a little surprised just because how much love he does get from Tony, that you put him in there,
He'd have to lose. He'd have to lose.
but
I think about
I
it.
don't even know if he would.
Tony wept when he had to choose between him and Moxley.
Yeah. Well, that's they exchange it, but this match got made on Dynamite. Rocky Romero gonna take on our buddy OC. OC shall win this.
Anyone else find it hilarious that they're still advertising AEW Fight Forever on the barricade there?
I laughed about that on Wednesday, man. It makes me laugh, but
nobody is playing that game. If you want the equivalent of Cole in your stocking, if you want to pull a prank on someone that you despise for the holiday season, buy them a copy of AEW Fight Forever.
Dude, they just launched that, like the extension pack. It was like $80 unto itself, or something ridiculous.
You can rebuy the game, and it might work this time. You can get Matt Hardy, and by the way, shout out Matt Hardy of him and Jeff Hardy are living legends, and this disrespect will not be tolerated. Matt, shut up. Respectfully, shut up.
But here's a matchup that I'm a little surprised with, Nick, in the sense of we got a lot of talent hanging around AEW, and Rocky got a title shot. Little surprising.
It's Rampage on the holidays. Nobody's watching it except for us, and who's watching us?
Right? No kidding. 7.7 good matches, fun spots. In women's match, oh yeah, we had that match too. I got a good story set up for next month. Yeah, I'm with you, Mark. I think I liked it. I really enjoyed the 8-women tag. I thought it was fun. Again, bonus points for Alba and Isla. But and then beyond that, I thought the 3 matches that followed were solid. Yeah, I thought they did it well, building up the story. The promo sides were good. Aldis and Roman was outstanding. Yeah, I'm with you, bud.
Right, and I know we joke, but I'll give OC a little bit of credit there. He even hit the little backside cha-cha slide, and then turns around and just eats a stiff-ass chop and everything.
I think OC can wrestle. I think the way OC's booked is a problem. And, again, just random matches.
The gimmick kills it.
The gimmick's a struggle, and then he overdoes the gimmick. I think if he was in you imagine if he was in like an NXT and he was doing that gimmick, somebody like Regal or Shawn or Punk maybe would say to him, hey man, just dial it back a little. This is your sweet spot. And it would help him. But because he gets a high five and the owner's dressed up like him, you always get that a little too much.
Well, because even I think I go back to it was him versus Ospreay or whatever, and you were even going at me of like, no, this is going to be a good match.
That's funny,
even though it is with OC. Like, he can go in the ring. He's probably one of the best in-ring workers they have, but you're overexposed to him, and the gimmick is oversaturated.
Yes, 100%. And again, never you have this IC title. But there's never an angle with it. Like, there's never like a heat. I mean, Moxley had his, won it, lost it, OC gets it back. That was the closest we had to like some type of story around this particular belt. And again, it's just like a rotating door of a revolving door of just, random guy.
I thought we were going to get to where OC was kind of looking at it of maybe we get this not fully heel turn, but he will do whatever it takes to win of like, I've got to hold on to this. He went that whole Smeagol route of, this is my title, because they even had it to where he was staring at it for extra long. And now we've just gone right back to where everything was before.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's just the same thing. Like again, if I was on the roster, if I was in the dressing room every week, and they're like, "Oh, Rocky's gonna fight OC, I'd be like, hey, I haven't done shit in a while outside of eat the catering you provide. Can I get a match with OC? Like, put me on Rampage, put me on Collision. Can I get a shot at this? Opposed to every other, temporary import that we can find.
Well, is it surprising though, I guess, with how many people sit back in AEW's catering versus WWE's catering? We have Randy Orton show up swole as fuck. We have AJ Styles show up swole as fuck. And yet we have all these people on AEW catering that just, you forget, they almost whispers in the wind. They fade away here.
Mm-hmm.
Tornado DDT by OC.
Well, and that goes back to your point about Matt and Jeff. I mean, they are legends, but they've been booked like fucking jobbers for how long? And they haven't done anything of value in AEW. So now,
not if you were according to Matt Hardy.
Well, Matt Hardy
having a historic reign.
Dear Matt Hardy, the invitation to the Wrestling for Life Network is open. If you would like to come talk about what you've contributed to AEW since getting there, I would be more than happy. Nick would be more than happy to have a discussion with you about what we've witnessed.
Even then, we'll still just to have the discussion. We've been out there. We've thrown that out there of shout out Cryback.
This man.
Shout out the Russo and everything like that. If we've thrown out the conversation invitation, we just want, if you're willing to actually be this open dialogue that everyone wants to talk about. All right, so let's talk. Open forum. 100%. And it's amazing how many people back down when you call their bluff on that.
Yeah. No, it's the funniest shit. Like, I'll happily have the conversation. I mean, and again, I don't hate the Hardys. There's as a wrestling fan, and
everyone grew up doing
they were Team Extreme. Lita was wearing her thong out. He was, Jeff was jumping through stuff.
I was the fat kid on the trampoline on the trampoline, just sitting there doing swanton bombs and everything, looking like goddamn Sean O'Hara.
Yeah, right. Like, that's the shit, man. Again, there's a love there, but he's another one of those guys that I'm going to feed you shit, and you're going to tell me it's filet mignon. And it's not. It really isn't. It's shit, bro. Stop feeding it to me.
Well, it's not even that. It's more of just acknowledge the role that you're in. What? You're not still Team Extreme. You're Team in bed by 8. So maybe embrace that role, and especially when it's been nothing but rocky waters for both of y'all.
Yeah.
Maybe you want to sit there and paddle through the lazy river for a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I popped. I mean, it was unfortunate that it was during, the lockdown that, but I popped when they brought in the, next thing there's a fucking, broken Matt Hardy's here. Oh my God, that's really cool. I thought the WWE could have done better with broken Matt Hardy and Bray Wyatt when they had it. And here it is. So this is going to be cool. And it was never cool. It was never what it used to be.
Well, that's with a lot of the stuff that we used to like. It's never what it was.
The band Extreme is not even extreme anymore.
Oh, right. Well, I was going to say, don't ever call Jeff Hardy if you're in need of danger, because he's going to dance the whole way as he tries to save you.
Right. No shit. Days is getting 40 copies of Fight Forever. I don't know who Days is. Daze? Someone said Nick was getting 40 copies of.
Well, I think Johnson's trying to talk about Wrestling Days, which I mean, you can have that.
Right. Trampoline.
That might be what I'm mad at, but yeah. C Money was, or somebody was saying.
C Money that said Nick's going to get 40 copies.
Yeah, but still, I just like this. Someone got my reference. Trampoline. I am so smart. Ask MRT. I mean, ask MART.
Any indie shows this weekend? To my mark, there might be. I'm pretty sure there's one on the 23rd and 24th, but enjoy.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can let us know how they were, because I can tell you for a fact tomorrow night my attention is going to be very split between Collision and the Buffalo Bills versus the Chargers.
Facts. Mine too.
Spoiler alert.
I need the Chargers with an upset. I could use one of those 9-6
punch by OC, by the way. Sorry.
I could use one of those 9-6 games, but let's be real. Fucking Allen's gonna run all over these motherfuckers.
It's gonna be a
I don't want to watch it.
fucking miracle. I am gonna just be here, hollier and jollier than Saint Nicholas himself.
12.5-point favorites going into Saturday, and the guy that does the Canadian Sports Center here was like, I can't believe it's not 20. I was like, oh, Bills are in trouble. 20.5. Let's go. Put them right down. But yeah,
my guy, you have Canadians a backup quarterback, and you don't have your top wide receiver. Like, yeah, you're fine. It's gonna be a bad day.
Oh, and their defense isn't great. They can't hold on to the ball. We saw that last week. I mean,
you should be excited though, because James Cook. Yeah. For anyone who doesn't know, me and KJ are playing each other in our league's fantasy football playoffs and everything. On a side note, and so it's I will have my revenge.
My buddy Nick's requiring his Bills, or we're relying on his Bills to kind of do him well. I'm praying.
Well, it's a little salty spittoon there to where I and right now ahead of you with one of the players that you had on your roster and by trades I have acquired.
Yeah, a guy that I refused to give to you, and then you finagled it.
I found a way.
So there you go. Using my own shit against me. Sky blue or sky black?
Sky violet.
Will change. Company. Oh.
Sky royal blue, sky naval blue.
Deep 2 count.
I right there had Rocky pop up with the kind of high knee.
Oh, okay.
Tornado DDT, are you there? Am I behind you? Am I ahead of you?
You're probably slightly behind me, but this is, for whatever reason, I can't stop it.
There you go. Do Buster by Rocky for a 2 count. So I am definitely behind you, I feel.
Yeah, because ex-WWE guys complain about their creative while there, and they get to AEW and their ideas and look at what we have. There's been a lot of cases of that, right? I think the Vince McMahon world frustrated a lot of wrestlers. You had to talk to a whole bunch of writers, a whole bunch of producers. You can never get in front of Vince. You have a good idea. Nobody wants to hear it. I understand why that process was so frustrating. But I think that Tony sold a lot of wrestlers on a bill of bad goods. Like, come here and we won't do that. But what he didn't tell you was, I'm going to book my favorites, and you're maybe not going to get booked at all. Because I would argue shitty creative is better than no creative.
Yeah, it's almost to me, I feel like at this point, if you can't read the fucking tea leaves, then that's on you a little bit. Yeah. As OC picks up to 1, 2, 3 here. My head behind.
James Cook might get 3 rushing TDs. Small Mark, I love you, bro. I'm praying for it. But I don't like it. I don't.
You just need him to score all of the TDs and not be aided by Josh Allen.
Yeah, just give the ball.
There's no passing, no receiving TDs, just all rushing.
We're going back to Fresh Prince. Just give the ball to Cook. Give the ball to Cook. Give the ball to Will. Let him go. We'll see how that plays out. And again, I really wish I could change the Niners' schedule as far as I got to play the Ravens this week opposed to last week when they're just running over fucking Arizona. Fuck.
Well, don't worry, because I have Ravens defense and everything like that
too. Well, that's optimistic. They could be negative at the end of the week.
Hey, I got Ravens running back still too.
Oh, he can sprain an ankle. The main event is Tony saying happy holidays, free bumps all around. Like wrestling bumps, right, my guy? Wink, 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 wink. No.
I don't know what he's talking about right there.
I got the foosball.
I got the foosball. My mama said foosball is the devil.
Let James cook. That's the way to do it. It's a good name to have.
So I've got right now the.
Oh yeah, by the way, OC won, guys. If you were wondering or surprised.
Yes, I said that. I was trying to sync up with you.
Yeah, okay. No. I think I'm still slightly there, but I didn't realize we said it.
Got you. Right now, I have had the Toys for Tots. I've got Statlander right now backstage with Shivani.
I'm Bibbins.
I haven't gotten my Bibbins yet. Left that days. This is home. Oh, so Larry's saying he left the days that Johnson's still hanging out with.
Go tell other people still hanging out there to come here.
Just tell him to come here. Just tell everybody that's there. Just swap them. We'll just play, swiper, no swiping.
I always say, folks, the only difference between us and some of the ones out there is time. And we're putting in the time now, so we're coming. Watch your backs.
Right, 100%. This is, sophomores in the game versus veterans and seniors and everything like that in the game.
Did he call me Kristen? So we just had I don't know what this is. What did they establish there?
Bivens is trying to sell Statlander on you don't need no Willow the Pillow, no anything like that. I appreciate you, see money. Often imitated, never replicated, never duplicated. Even when you get the poochies that I need to go now, my planet needs me.
Right.
But yeah, we have Bivens out there saying how Willow the Pillow, etc., has held up Statlander, and
Willow.
That's what's keeping her from being a champion again.
Statlander, who you and I thought once she lost the TBS belt, she would turn her focus. Like right now, if going into World's End, there was some type of 3, 4, 5 week build between Statlander, Tony Storm. Perfect. But Statlander is going to fight Willow, who's in Ring of Honor, and go that way, not this way. It seems a little bizarre to me.
Welcome to AEW. It's Bizarro World, where the points are made up and the matches don't matter anyways.
Like, why would you not be pushing Statlander?
Because we can't push more than one female at a time, sir. We don't have the operations to handle that.
On KJ, we got Riho. How can we push Statlander? We got Riho.
Riho's only getting pushed because of the fucking wind carrying her scrawny ass. That's the only push she's fucking getting. So let's be honest here.
Right.
The only female superstar getting pushed on AEW right now is Tony Storm.
Fact.
And respectfully, I don't like it, but you can have that. It's too much camp for me, but I still get it. I respect it. It's a little bit like with the Sasha. I get why people like her. I just don't. So,
yeah, but like even Wednesday on commentary, she was hilarious. Like she called fucking Taz, the fucking the duplex machine.
Tasmanian.
Yeah, Tasmanian. Oh, she was funny, man. Like a whole bunch of little zingers.
Well, I still remember when she went at Shivani. So I guess when Sting's not here, you don't have a whole lot to do.
No, she was funny.
She become a meme template. Like Tony Storm is the gift that keeps on giving, but there is fucking all around her in that division. There is not a division. You have a person. That's it.
Right. Rock 'em, sock 'em, them robots. But yeah, no. Yeah, you're right, though. Tony Storm's got a big spotlight in the women's division. And again, my issue is Riho comes out of left field. And to me, with all the women you have on your roster, Riho would be the last picked. Like if we were playing dodgeball, Rio was the last one getting picked, and fuck.
Well, and can I say this respectfully, as I even say see A Jobson saying, I love these streams. Larry saying I won the Cola Wars. Well, don't worry, Tony's trying to win the Coke Wars. But can anyone explain to me why Rio is a viable competitor versus, like you were even saying, a Statlander versus a Ruby Soho versus a Soraya versus Sky Blue, Julia Hart, fucking half these women that we have on this roster.
Yeah.
Like why Rio, respectfully, not dealing with size or anything, but just comes out of fucking nowhere and is instantly back in the title picture.
That's a bigger problem. Okay. You see value in Riho. Okay, build her up. Bring her back from her injury or time off.
She did better than Sheeta. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, you just pushed her. Oh, I got Cage and Nana. But yeah, I mean, to me, Statlander, like, why is Riho not fighting? Like, Riho versus Willow on Ring of Honor. Statlander versus Tony Storm at the pay-per-view sounds better to me.
Riho versus Billy Starks. Winner takes on Athena, whatever the fuck. You got to beat Starks to get to Athena. What have you?
I'm still shocked, and I still struggle with the fact that Billy Starks did not win that belt at Ring of Honor. I was really surprised. The final battle. Sorry.
Yeah. Well, Ring of Honor is no longer Ring of Honor. It is Ring of Con.
Right. I heard Tony Khan collected toys for tots and then kept them all. Possibly.
That's what he calls his AW roster.
That's my roster.
That's my roster. I collect action figures.
Here come the Hardy Boy. Right. KJ, Big Nick, last year taped show closed with Braun, Ricochet versus Imperium in a Christmas street fight. Facts. I watched that today. The year prior was Drew, New Day versus Madcap. Corbin, this show may have needed that. I liked needed like a match like that, or a match like I liked how we ended tonight.
I liked ending it on something that continues storylines outside of it's the holiday season, so who we do. That we've still got LA Knight, AJ Styles, Randy Orton all throwing blows at each other. See the baby faces, how will they coexist? Meanwhile, you've still got the Bloodline watching from the outside after even Roman got, handed his sugar honey iced tea in his face there.
Oh, we got Roddy yelling out Justin now.
Yeah, Roddy, so I've got the Hardys coming out in the ring as I've got Jericho in commentary, and I'm going to just focus over here because over there is not enjoyable.
You know what? I really liked what Roddy was doing, but now it's starting to get on my nerves. Like screaming out everybody's name, not just Adams, is starting to bother me.
Renee!
You just adjusted.
Wait, if we try and just do that, will that get over? We just go subscribe.
Right? Big Nick!
Link.
Big Nick!
KJ!
Bill!
Bueller.
Do you think the WWE is charging fans so much money on tickets? Does that bubble burst? Because I know Endeavor wants to squeeze every last penny from $9 billion deal made. Got it.
No. I'm pretty sure there's a house show around Rumble Mania season-ish that's coming near me and everything, and your bare minimum ticket is like $10-12. Like, granted, you're in the nosebleeds, but still, they're not outpricing, your casual fan audience from buying a ticket to any sort of live show or anything.
Truthfully, it's fucking expensive. But here's the thing. As long as you're selling out, they'll keep the tickets there. Yeah, house show will fluctuate, but they're selling out Rumble. They're selling out, when they go overseas. They're selling out when they come back to Florida when they come back to Philly for Mania. As long as the sellouts keep happening and there's more people that can't get tickets that want tickets, they're in a good spot. And right now the demand is up. So it's a seller's market right now. If they get too greedy, yeah, there's going to be people that can't go, but I mean, they're filling the building right now.
But still, well, like what you kind of touched on there of buyer's demand sets the market price for ticket value 100%. If I can get someone that's going to pay $20, $30, $50 a ticket, then that's where I'm going to set my line at.
Well, it's like here with the Leafs. People bitch about the prices of the tickets. They're sold out well in advance every game all year long, and it's a battle. You got to know somebody to get a ticket.
I almost feel like if I went to a Bills game, I'd rather hang out in the tailgate than actually watch the game in the fucking stadium.
Right.
Put me through a table like Mae Young, like Bubba Ray did Mae Young.
Right. Ring of Connor. I like that.
Oh, sorry. I like this of Larry was Stella. I like how
Billy Flanders.
I was gonna say our fans get the references and everything. Super sexy Flanders.
Right.
Con.
Damn you.
Wait, should you do that one? Because Isn't Captain Kirk Canadian there? So
He kind of is, yeah.
right. So you have to be like Khan on the ship. Terrible booking.
The Hardys complained, then they get TV time. That's how Tony functions. We saw it before. Somebody held up a sign at a AEW event that said "Book women better." It went viral on Twitter. Next thing, Tony gives them 3 straight main events. Didn't book them better, but he thought he did. So yeah, we saw Tony reacts to everything. Oh, here's a match. They'll probably win it too.
Well, and
Only the Kingdom.
Here, I'll give you what you need. So you just shut up. Like, he's not trying to fix the situation. He's constantly just patching up situations.
Yeah. Or he thinks he's fixing it, but he doesn't know how to fix it, right? So he's like, I did something, that's the solution. And you're like, no, that's not what we asked for.
So we've got Khan, the 2-man Tony, going to show up here. I keep thinking I'm fixing shit, but I just show up and go and fuck it up even worse.
Yeah, he's got the Fisher Price tool set, not an actual
Sean's just there actually drilling shit together, and he's just like, see, Dad, we did it. High five.
Right. Tomorrow night we're getting it. Sorry, my head, I was gonna read that, but my head went into, I drew a blue duck. I've never seen a blue duck before.
I've never seen a blue duck, but I like it.
That's all I can think of, man.
Bro, he is the bus driver on Happy Gilmore.
Right?
That never happened, did it?
No.
Someone needs a fucking homeless friends there. That never happened. But yeah, that Mercedes Monet is one fine piece of ace. That never happened, did it? Well, it could have.
Yeah, it might have.
My buddy told me.
Only a red bow on AEW Christmas tree.
All right. Are we judging wrestling promotions on Christmas decoration right now?
Tree.
Charlie Brown. So Billy Corrigan is Charlie Brown.
Right. Come on, Tony, pick up your tree game, bro.
Wait, no, what? Cardboard pallets? What?
Oh, cardboard pallets.
Make a great backdrop.
Oh, the Kingdom finally wrestling. Yeah, interesting enough. They're probably going to take an L to the Hardys.
I like Big Dog. Breaking news: Grandma got run over by a reindeer. When questioned by police, Santa said, had to say this. Oops, sorry, she was in my blind spot.
He said it wasn't me.
What is Jimmy Carson joke? Or Johnny Carson, sorry.
My name is Roderick Strong. My name is Paul Heyman.
I'm Spartacus.
No, I'm Spartacus.
No, I'm Roderick Strong. No, I'm Roderick Strong.
Right? What is this? Use the benefit.
I don't know. I'm still in picture-in-picture. Oh, well, I went to full commercial. Oh. I was in picture-in-picture as Matt Taven was about to splash Jeff Hardy in the corner here.
Calming sleep music now gets a commercial on TV? That's fucked up. I want to go meet Sasha Banks.
That's your television, your fucking Bluetooth shit just saying, maybe we calm it down here, pal. Maybe we relax it down a little bit. You seem a bit stressed.
Yeah, I need to relax
it down. You're yelling a lot. Let's calm it down.
Yeah. Khan must have given 100 to everyone to attend tonight. Well, no, the trick is you just get them in the building for one show and keep them for 3.
You thought you were here for an hour.
He won't let us out.
I'm just here because of a special little boy that won't let me stop.
Right.
My guy, the Krusty meme is used too much with AEW of what the hell was that?
Listen, we talked about that. And I mean, I don't want to pick on it too much because it's past now, but doing 5 hours for Ring of Honor was fucking dumb. Dumb.
Right.
It wasn't necessary. I had to watch a Nyla Rose match.
Hey.
What?
Put some respect on Nyla Rose's name.
No, it was unnecessary.
No, it was unnecessary for it to be on the pay-per-view, but for it to be a bad match is debatable.
Yeah, no, it just didn't make sense. Like they saved that.
Welcome to AEW.
Like we just talked about. There's not a whole lot really set up for World's End, but we're gonna get 14 matches by the time we get there. And on the 30th, we'll be here for fucking 4.5, 5 hours. And then Tony will do a 4-hour press scrum where he's sitting front and center for the whole fucking thing, opposed to a Triple H who's there for 10 minutes in and out.
And says, how about that R-Truth return? How about them Slim Jims? Right. And then walks off as we've got Matt Hardy just slamming Matt Taven through 1 little, 2 little, 3 little ring post or ring pad. 2 count.
Not a terrible match.
But it's AEW's like a fucking funhouse mirror exhibit. You keep constantly thinking you're gonna get this shit, and you're like, nope, we're gonna get this. That's just way extended for no reason.
AEW TV must be going through a timeshare presentation. Funniest fucking story was I went to Vegas and we got hit up in the lobby, and they were like, "Do you want to come to this presentation?" I'm like, "Fuck it, I'm here for like 7 days. I got nothing else to do." So we went to this fucking timeshare thing, and the whole hope was we were gonna get 2 free tickets. So I got 2 free tickets. I got to go to Chris Angel and Carrot Top for sitting through the fucking timeshare presentation. You want to buy? No, I just want to. Yeah.
Why do I feel like you got punished for going through that, man?
Dude, it was one of the most.
You went and saw Mind Freak and Carrot Top. Like that.
It was amazing live.
Right, but that's respectfully, I feel like that's not a win. Like that's a draw.
It was a huge win at the time.
You wasted my time, so you're gonna waste my time more.
Dude, it was so worth it. And
you're the only person who thought Chris Angel was worth it.
Live, it was really cool, but the Carrot Top was way better than Chris Angel. Carrot Top was unreal live. There's like music and fireworks, and his Vegas show is actually fucking
distraction. Don't pay attention to it. Don't pay attention to the ginger telling jokes.
You should. I'm shocked that you don't like Carrot Top. He's like you and him. The man of 1,000 gimmicks. He's the man of 1,000 gimmicks. Right?
Man, jacked as shit. Unnecessarily.
It's so funny to see him jack because it doesn't suit him.
It's like if Gallagher was jacked like Thor. Like it doesn't work.
Right. Who's Connor Reeves? He was in NXT once upon a time, I think. Yeah, he was. He sucked.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was the one that was kind of Bad News Barrett there, just Hawaiian. Oh, as we've got Tell Me More.
Yeah, this love story goes on. Bro. Tell me more. Tell me more.
KJ looks like you can have that. But yeah, Renee Moxley good out here in the poofiest, reddest dress here, as we've got Angela Parker and Ruby out here, literally full-grown adults looking like they've never had a conversation with someone of the opposite sex, respectfully. It's cute, but it's a little cringe. As Saraya, who I still question if she's ever seen a lick of fucking sunlight before, interrupts here. And respectfully, why are the Outcasts still a thing after even Tony Storm already left, and now we're getting even more hints that they should exist? Like, what is keeping them together here? Did Chris Angel? Whoa, I'm broken. Bash, 4-time WWE employees on my screen. Yeah, well, are you like the guy from the Simpsons mob there? What am I doing? I'm seeing double here. I'm seeing 4. As I've got Sky Blue coming out right now. So there we go. KJ's having a blue Christmas here because he's missing Sky Blue coming out. And I respectfully, she's 100% one of my favorites here in AEW. I think her, Julia Hart, you move this into NXT. This is fucking your compelling shit in NXT, 100%. And Sky Blue, I know we're paying attention for the wagon, but 100% she's talented as she's taken on. Oh, I want to read her name so I don't mispronunciate it. So she's taking on Queen Amanita. I hope I said that correctly here. But I've actually seen that these two, like, outside of the in-ring, they have an actual friendship. Like, they, do post together and everything like that. Like, both are super talented. Both are very much young in the game. And I think still in the next 5 years, I want to say this is going to be a much bigger match than what we're seeing right now. As, a little bit of a crossroads there with grabbing the knee as well. Oh, misses on the big boot, high kick by Sky Blue. House of Blue. Amadeus, help me, Amadeus. Can I play the piano anymore? Well, of course you can. Well, I couldn't before. Dr. Zayas. Oh, Dr. Zayas. Unbroken, you think it's that easy? What did Unbroken say? Yeah, Unbroken just likes to kind of just say things to get people going. Amadeus. Delectable cakes indeed. Well, I mean, Sky Blue is from Chicago, so maybe she's a big fan of Minnie's Bakery there. She's going right now for the 2 count. Help me, Dr. Zay. Crispy Chicken, how you guys feel about the New Japan points match in which you count the amount of seconds you pin your opponent in a 10-minute match? No 3 count, and the winner with the least amount of seconds wins. I have not heard of such a match. I think, respectfully, I think most American audiences are still collectively struggling with the G1 concept on a smaller scale, aka the Continental Classic. So I don't think we need to run into, runoffs and countdowns and everything. We've already seen it with, NXT Deadline, to where we've got, people sitting in penalty boxes and a point system. Oh, good googly moly. Oh, yeah. I mean, on a 100% with a 2 count. She 100%, if she's not signed to Ring of Honor, and I know we've talked about it, Tony Khan just signs everybody, but at this point, fuck it. Just see how many we can get on the ship till the fucking ship breaks. She 100% needs to be in Ring of Honor. Big super kick.
Speaking of super kicks,
I was gonna say, do your intro. Go ahead.
You
segue to it. So I'm like,
so when you come back, you throw it to yourself. When I come back, you don't throw it at all.
No. Literally the last time I did that, you're like, wait, no, I was supposed to do that.
It was when you came back.
Yeah. Speaking of super kicks,
I love that I set you up so nicely for the Dr. Zayas, by the way.
Oh, I was like
slam dunk. As Sky Blue picks up a win.
Oh, and she even does the little, extra wagon flex there of, got to do, the little kick the dirt on them.
Yeah, I'm getting a commercial for 24 hours of the Christmas story on TNT.
That's a common thing, I feel, at this point. Fragile must be Italian. The Red Rider BB gun, you'll shoot your eye out.
Yeah, thank you, HA. I triple dog dare you is still the classic part.
Oh, so to me, it's always the
Oh. And I think we've all been that kid.
That literally looks like nightmare fuel. It's amazing how in like the 80s we already had essentially AI Santa out there with the elf and everything. Because that's what, if you look like an AI, if you asked AI to make you a Santa right now, it looked like that with the ho, 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 as he kicks him down the slide and everything.
Right. No, it's funny. Oh, Dr. Zayas. Now I got that in my head.
Help me, Dr. Zayas. Can I play the piano anymore?
Did you mix your eggnog with some? Did you mix your vitamins with some eggnog? Not often.
No, because I actually don't like eggnog. I think it's disgusting.
You don't like eggnog?
No, the missus likes eggnog.
Oh, shut up.
Eggnog is disgusting.
Oh no! Give me some eggnog and rum any day of the week. I'm fucking.
I'll have the rum. Just miss me with the eggnog.
Hold the eggnog.
Hold the eggnog.
I love eggnog. Eggnog's delicious. Vanilla spiced eggnog all day. Yes, let's go.
Oh, hatui.
Mm-hmm. And I generally, if I'm gonna mix my vitamins into something, it would generally baked goods or food.
Facts. Some brownies work phenomenal.
I got a big old stick of butter, and then you just use that.
You just eat the butter?
What? No, you cook with it.
I don't know. You didn't specify. You just had a good old stick of butter.
That shit. Oh, this is making the highlight reel for sure.
Specify, motherfucker.
Did you just eat the butter? No.
I don't know what you do.
This is my favorite.
What human do?
I got a mental picture of you just eating a stick of butter. Like, this is great.
I can't even say what you do between you because I just keep doing the woo wings of what you do.
Right.
So yes, whatever you do between you and your maker with a fucking THC stick of butter, you do you, boo.
I never had eggnog. Dude, try it. It's like Christmas in a glass.
No, don't do it.
It's worth it.
It's something in a glass, but it ain't Christmas.
It's good, man. It's sweet and yummy.
It's hot and creamy. I can feel it running down my throat.
I got eggnog in my mug. What am I going to say?
You would, Christmas Kringle.
Oh, yeah.
What's your name? KJ. No. Popo Gijo. No. Chris Kringle.
Pierre Noel.
Santa Claus. Pierre Noel.
There we go. Less itchy when I put it on that.
Yeah. See, I've broken out his ho, holy shit moment.
Ho, ho, ho. You wouldn't know.
KJ meets Ludacris. God.
Oh. We're getting a rematch from Ring of Honor Final Battle as Black Taurus, which Jim Cornette thought was Mantar, taking on Vikingo.
He really is Mantar. He's Mantar that's been slow cooked.
Yeah.
Slow smoked.
He been slow cooked. He ready.
Right. That's crock pot Mantar.
This is the main event, by the way, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, don't worry. I'm gonna try and make it back by the end of it.
Nick, try Oatnog. It's good replacement. I don't know. Oatnog doesn't sound nearly as fun. I don't know why Oatnog was like, I haven't tried Oatnog, though. Damn, Nick, you un-American for that. I don't know why Nick's un-American. But yeah, we'll accept that. I can't believe it's not butter or cake. Southern Comfort Vanilla Spiced. There you go. All right. Then we're just talking Christmas goodies. and Christmas beverages. Hi, I'm I'm Troy McClure. You might remember me from such films as Get Confident, Stupid, and Smoke Yourself Thin. See money, you get a star. I'll accept that. Had it, a job, loved it. Nicola Kevin James' son in Grown Ups too, right? Now that's funny. I want to see cakes versus cakes between Sky Blue and Tony Storm. The Sky Blue thing's kind of interesting to me because I think they had an opportunity to turn Sky Blue quicker and it would have made it more relevant. Now that you kind of turned, now we're going to get Sky Blue and Julia Hart taking on Thunder Rosa and Abaddon tomorrow. We will be here live for that, folks. We'll be here live all night long. The Christmas party of all Christmas parties here with me and Nick. And then we will be back on the 26th as we go roll back into the wrestling. So stay tuned for that. We're hoping to have a couple videos come out on Christmas Eve or Christmas Day if everything works out as planned. So keep an eye out. Click that little bell so you don't miss out on any of the content coming out. More shorts, more videos, more stuff. And, of course, next Thursday, will be the award show, the annual for Lifeys here at the channel. Chai, oat milk, ginger, cinnamon, better than eggnog. All right. I mean, chai's hit or miss for me. Look, it's Mantar. Bash 8 on the same wavelength. Easy for me to mumble. KJ's officially high. He just put a hat on over a hat. I put a hat on a hat. I'm doubling up on my gimmicks, my guy. Yes. It's because this shit's fucking itchy. I'm trying to be festive, but it's itchy. Chai is awesome. Also, chocolate oat milk. Interesting. Taurus. KJ, what's happening when you hire a Santa? KJ's what happens when you hire a Santa impersonator from a temp agent? This guy shows up giggly and ready to go. Pause. Come on, just bought butter. Now see, Nick, when it's melting in the pan. Yeah, I mean, that's generally what we do is, we'll turn our vitamins into butter and then use that butter to bake. So, yeah, it's usually my birthday brownies. What's this about creamy stuff down the throat? Oh, Boston. Swinging for the fence, this guy. Didn't I see the guy in Conan the Destroyer? Oh, the party of that? Yeah, okay. You got to be specific there. Cloven tongues. Was Mantar in Impact? He still is in Impact, as far as I know. Maybe. Actually, Crazy Steve took him out, so maybe he's rolling around the Indies for a little bit. But they did do this match on at Final Battle last Friday, and some of the podcasters, some of the fans out there really talked about. There was a spot where the Kingo missed it 3 times and kind of just. Again, sometimes if you're gonna be a high flying big spot guy, you gotta have improvise. You gotta be able to improvise. You gotta have that Wow, you gotta improvise. We'll go with that. And you gotta be able to think on your feet. You gotta be able to change directions. You can't to me, that's where I draw the line. Like, I love AAA. I love CMLL. I like that lucha style of wrestling, but when it gets really, really slow and obvious, and you got when you got a guy standing there for 6 minutes waiting for you to get your balance, then to me, just do something else. Don't do that spot. Adjust, or at least kick him in the head and then do your spot. Like, give me that. Okay, it makes sense that he's still kind of dizzy. Santa has arrived. It's facts. I agree with that, Vance. It's totally un-American to not like eggnog. So are Americans big on eggnog? I'm curious. Obviously I'm Canadian. And every year, I wait for the eggnog to show up because that's a true sign that Christmas is a-coming. So yeah, I'm a big advocate of eggnog. Jeff Jarrett for the win. Now you're turning into Richard Jr. with that kind of prediction. Vikingo for the win. Right now I'm in pitcher. Pretty much a stalemate so far. Torres is the Fabio of wrestling. I don't know how you got those dots together. I thought that was Tony Little. See money. All right. Mantar. KJ is awesome. I try. I really do try, guys. So it's Mantar versus El Toro 2.0. Yeah, sort of. I always wondered if Mantar would be better without, like, if he wore the bull's head to the ring, but took it off. Because I think the guy is a really good wrestler. Like, he is he's agile, but he's got a lot of strength to him. I'm a little surprised. I really am. That, I don't know. I just, to me, it struggled. Even when he was with Decay, right? You have Crazy Steve, you have Mantar, you have this collection of people, but one of the dudes wearing a bullhead. And I lost kind of focus with that all the time. Yeah, someone give Jeff Jarrett a shout out and tell him we have his biggest fan in our chat. There you go. AEW has been putting on great television. I love the. There you go. Jarrett's the GOAT. Would Jeff Jarrett go back to the new old TNA? Chicken, I don't know if he would. I don't know if they would welcome him back, right? Like, I mean, a lot has changed since then. And I don't know, maybe too close to like the past, the not so good days. Like Jeff Jarrett showing up in TNA, to me, has a bad connotation to it. And as long as Tony Khan's paying him ridiculous money to do what he's doing, then I don't think he's going to sweat it very much. Oh, I got it. That was when you use, I don't know if I should read this. Oh, bandana. All right. Well, I'm doing a hat. Not another hat. It only doubles the itch. My God, been there, done that. All right, there you go. It's doing it. It's working right now. It's tickling the back of my neck a little. Not gonna lie. Have you seen Kevin James' clothing line he pushed? It's now 80% off for the holidays. It's terrible. No, I haven't seen that Kevin James had a clothing line. The Tubby Guy special. I love it. 80% off. There you go. Tanahashi has become the new president of New Japan Pro Wrestling. Interesting. Okay. We'll see how that unfolds, what that means. I didn't say shit. Nuh-uh. Not me. Why am I watching a bull and a Viking? Smoking a pancake. Oh! A Dope Tornillo! Jericho with his insightful, he's a big dude. Thank you, Jericho. Thank God Jericho's on fucking commentary. Wow, he's a big dude. All right. Can we get Kevin Patrick replacement for Christmas? Hold tight. We might have some things in the works, but I think, well, it's clear, right? They put him in the middle on SmackDown. It's literally one step away from Cole putting his hand up his back side and working him like a puppet, but it's like training wheels. There's definitely, again, I don't know if Kevin Patrick has it in him. Damien, the good news. Tanahashi will do well in this position. All right, Crispy Chicken. I like that. I'm curious. I really am. I don't. Again, anytime you have a transition in control, I want to see how this works. I want to see if Tanahashi kind of brings New Japan forward into a little more modern feel. It'll be very interesting, and what his working relationship with other companies will be like. Perfect spot for Nick to break out his Arnold voice. There you go. Just insert coin. You just missed him. Try and get him when he comes back. It's usually pretty easy. Mark, make it Mauro Ronaldo, and we got a deal. 100%. I'm really, really eager to see if Mauro can come back to wrestling. You might not, though. In America, it's not Christmas without eggnog. I know. I think back to National Lampoons and Clark Griswold and dip in the. Yeah, I mean, how can you go wrong with eggnog? I want to kiss Tony Storm under the mistletoe. Fair enough. We all got dreams. AJ. Reach for the stars, buddy. I will take the Brady. Just hold the egg. I'll take the Brady. And just hold the eggnog. If you drink eggnog, you're un-American. If you drink eggnog, you're un-American. And someone else said, if you don't drink eggnog, you're an American. So we have, again, typical Americans can't agree on anything. Most definitely, Larry. Look at the fans, man. Both men down. Speaking of man down.
There we go. I see. I let you do your thing.
I'll take the eggnog. You can keep the Christmas spirits. There you go.
I'll smoke the Christmas spirit before I drink some fucking eggnog. I like how I was even just telling the missus who just got home I'm, by the way, just getting told I'm un-American.
Un-American.
I'll be that. I'll be Christian. I'll be the test.
There you go. Well, Mike agrees
the
with
un-Americans here.
Right? Mike agrees with you. If you actually drink eggnog, you're un-American. So he's defended you.
Oh, well, what in the name of oxymoron is that shit?
Santa can take this stunner. Fair enough. This match is going on. No, I like it. That's sarcasm. There you go.
There you go.
You were right. $7 for 2 quarts of eggnog? And what the fuck is a quart?
I don't know. We don't have bags of milk in the U.S.
Well, we got liters. Everything's in liters.
Yeah, you have this lovely thing called the metric system, which we all just said you can have that. That ain't even what I'm at.
Sensible as shit. The easy way to do things.
Every other country in the world uses the metric system, and the U.S. just said you can have that. That ain't what
we want to be confused. Like in my country, zero's freezing. Like it makes sense. Your country, like
32.
32? Yeah, like why? How are things freezing at 32 degrees? Shouldn't it be 0? You got none. You're cold. You're out. You're frozen.
He's Mr. Heat Miser. He's Mr. Sun.
Yeah. No.
Actually, so I'm sorry. I'm going to just take over this match a little bit as we've got a huge exploder suplex there off the top rope from Taurus Crispy Bacon there onto Vikingo. Top 3 holiday movies. Like what in the KJ household are must watches on the holiday season?
National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, I think Home Alone is squeezed in there. It's hard not to watch Home Alone at Christmas. And Die Hard.
Really? Okay. Yeah. I do agree with you. Die Hard is a Christmas movie.
It's a Christmas movie. There's trees in it. It's Christmas time.
There's trees in it.
There's a Christmas tree in it. I'm calling it.
Well, see,
it's so hard to give 3 though.
The Arnold movie with Turbo Man.
Jingle
All the Way.
Jingle All the Way.
That is 100% must watch. I still quote that movie to this day.
Yeah.
He's got 2. He's got 2. Look,
the boy,
a nice shiny red ball. Do you want to trade?
That's funny. The chat's like, Nick's not here to do Arnold. Nick's like, I got you. I'll find a way to bring it up.
And it's a wrestling time because the Big Show is in it. And Vern Troyer.
Yeah, Sinbad.
WWE Hall of Famer, Sinbad. Number 2, I agree with you, is Home Alone classic Wet Bandits. That most of my Christmas playlist is off of that movie.
Nice.
And then number 3, old school, The Grinch, like the cartoon all of a half hour with cartoon animation. Your immune one, the OG Grinch.
Okay. Yeah, no, absolutely. And there's something about, like, for me, like the Griswolds and the whole fucking the lights and the all of it. It's such a funny fucking movie.
Yeah, it's definitely up there, but it's
but Kingo wins again.
Yeah. That's sorry, Con, shitter's full.
Yeah. Shitter's full.
Arnold, put that cookie down. There's a man in my house putting up my star on my Christmas tree. That movie is I can quote that entire movie verbatim.
Yeah, no, sorry. You know what? Scrooge is actually one of my favorite movies of all time, Christmas or otherwise. And I love Bill Murray. That's a great shout on Broken.
The Muppets: A Christmas Story.
The Muppets Christmas Story.
That's how you watch A Christmas Story. It's the Muppets version.
Uh-huh. Have you watched is it The Night Before?
The
Seth Rogen?
Nightmare Before Christmas?
No, not that one. I got
I was gonna say I have
got a picture
tattoos
black of
around
that.
that fucking movie.
Right? No, literally, what was it? The Night Before. So it's like Seth Rogen, Anthony, what's his face?
Oh,
Mackie.
Anthony
It's
Mackie,
like,
Seth Rogen, and it's either probably like Jay Baruchel or somebody else.
No,
like
it's the dude from
Danny McBride.
Yeah, no, the dude from Third Rock. The kid, all grown up. From Inception. What the fuck's his name?
Leonardo DiCaprio.
Not that one.
I don't know, but we got the end of Rampage, by the way, as Vikingo picked up the win.
Vikingo, yeah, just again.
But no, I know what movie you're talking about. No, I have not watched
Ghost and Gordon Levitt.
Oh, Roseanne.
Yeah. So yeah, no, I think they check that one out. It's fun.
Yeah, nice. That kind of similar cast. I prefer that watching that the movie This Is the End.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, I like that one. You don't start quoting it. I know exactly where you're gonna start. The law.
I'm not f***ing around.
The fans are chanting "Fight Forever." Again, guys. I mean, it was a high spot match. It wasn't. It was what it was. And I had just seen it the week before. You didn't even do a rematch and have Taurus go over this time. You do it the other way. To me, it's just more of the same.
See, you just got lost in translation. They were just saying, "We want Santa, we want Santa," and it sounded like "Fight Forever."
Santa with muscles.
Oh, actually, what's the one that recently came out with what's his name that played the dad in Black Widow? He's also in Stranger Things and everything like that. But he plays like Santa meets fucking Tom Cruise in Mission Impossible and just wreck shop, and it's actually a pretty solid movie.
Right on. There's no other games released this year. Fair enough. It's Nightmare Before Christmas, Halloween, or a Christmas movie.
Both.
That's the best thing about it. It's both.
It's literally, fun fact, like I told you before we went live, I had a Nightmare Before Christmas sweater that I was going to wear, but because it was all black and everything, and with what we use, my whole shoulder would have not been here. So
yeah,
I had to make the change. So bah humbug, but still, like you were talking about with Home Alone, everybody knows I'm going to give you to the count of 10 to get your no good lion keister off my property. 1, 2, 10.
No, that I watched
filthy animal.
Yeah, I think I watched part 2 yesterday or the day before. Again, two Christmas classics for sure. Santa Slays, after a millennium of spreading Christmas cheer, Santa Claus, Bill Goldberg, reverts to his demonic self and gives gifts of fear. Yeah, no, all of that is wrong.
You just watch Krampus. And just,
yeah. Gordon Levitt did a great movie, Mysterious Skins. It's a real trip. There we go. Now we're just forget them.
Well, no. Bad Santa is a great shout as well.
I love Bad Santa. Yeah, that's a good one.
Friday After Next. I am a boy, Damon.
Technically fits the criteria. Yeah. Pimp down.
1032. Pimp in distress.
But
Violent Night. That's what I was thinking of.
Trading Places is close. I mean, again, classic freeze frame.
No, that's there.
That's close.
That's up in that discussion of like if Die Hard's a Christmas movie.
Die Hard's 100% a Christmas movie.
One of those. It's tangible, but it
happens at a Christmas party.
Outright.
He's at a Christmas party. come to the stream. They said it'd be fun. Have a little laughs. We'll have some viewers. We'll hit like and subscribe.
But no, small mark. Sorry, it brings
Yes.
up a dark horse. 100% of 8 Crazy Nights. 100% is a great. Adam Sandler is still, regardless of what denomination you believe in or whatever like that, he is a must listen to around this time of year.
Oh yeah, I'm down with that.
Lego blocks is what I desire.
The people are more interested in telling us their Christmas movie as opposed to anybody giving us a rating on this.
That's fine. 100%. Well, it's the holiday season. What are you looking forward to with your holidays? Are you Christmas? Are you a Festivus? What's your favorite holiday movie? Let's keep this shit going.
Orange Cassidy needs to do something with the belt. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. What was the movie?
I don't know. Now I'm thinking of DMX. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Come on.
Come on. That's hilarious. Yeah, I know the lyrics.
100%. Hans Bubba, you mean Hasbula? Hasbula, is he just an elf come to life?
Buble.
Michael Bublé.
I like this. Dumb and Dumber is the best Christmas movie ever. Lloyd Christmas.
You want to hear the most annoying sound in the world ever? So you're saying there's a chance.
Yeah. I mean, it's in the winter. It's closed.
Now you're just going to start claiming any winter movie.
No, but Die Hard's a Christmas movie. 100%.
Oh, I agree with you. I agree.
It opens with Christmas and holidays. How could Run DMC be wrong?
Dun, 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 dun.
Host.
Now,
I have Theory OC, the son from Lampoon's Xmas Vacation. OC was the son. No.
Do you, out of like the old school, like Frosty, like the old school animated, I can't remember the actual company that was notorious for making a lot of the Christmas specials and everything like that. Like The Year Without a Santa Claus, all of that shit. Do you have a favorite out of those?
Yeah, for sure. And I remember, hey, anybody out there want to remember the fucking California Raisins Christmas special?
What?
You remember the California Raisins?
I remember the California Raisins. They are now have graduated to the Cucamonga Kids.
The Cucamonga is Batman Returns.
The Cucamonga Express.
Right? Is Batman Returns a Christmas movie?
No, fuck no. It's time to freeze. You know what killed the elephants? The same thing that killed the dinosaurs. You know what killed the Batman? The same thing that killed the dinosaurs. The Ice Age.
Right. I enjoy Vacation Friends with John Cena. All right. I haven't seen that actually. Dun, 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 dun.
But no, I think so. It was the Rankin Bass. So out of the Rankin Bass Christmas specials, which is, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, Frosty, The Year Without a Santa Claus. And we're going into the deep cuts here of Christmas here because we're feeling the festive spirit.
Yeah.
Do you have a favorite, sir?
A favorite what? What?
Moving on. I just asked the whole question and then said,
I was like,
do I have a favorite what?
You were talking and then you went, I heard your voice go up. I was like, wait, that was a question.
Out of the Rankin Bass specials, like I said, of Frosty the Snowman, all of that.
Frosty, I think Frosty and
Rudolph. You don't like Yukon Cornelius? Gold.
Yeah.
There's gold in them hills. All you're missing is the twist on the mustache.
Right,
Yukon Cornelius.
Right. No, the Rudolph was a really good one. The Land of Misfit Toys seems fitting.
I always was partial to I think it was The Year Without a Santa Claus or something like that, to where you had the Burgermeister Burger of there will be no toy maker to the king.
Right. Chipmunk's Christmas special. I want a
I want a
hula.
hula hoop. Butch, by the way, side note, go and check out Bob Rivers, who just, if you've ever liked a Christmas song, he will make the twisted version of your favorite Christmas song.
Right. AJ, you need to watch some happy Christmas. Not all of them can be death and more death.
Whoa.
I don't know about Noel, though. Rudolph, Frosty, Charlie Brown, Bugs Bunny, all great Christmas classics. Now we're just going back, looking up money. All right. The numbers are dwindling. The chat's dwindling. Trish Stratus is in a Christmas movie, too. Hey, what about Santa's Little Helper with Soraya and The Miz?
Was that?
WWE
I'm not going to touch that. To quote the Grinch song, I wouldn't touch you with a 39.5-foot pole.
That's not the video that I'm talking about.
You can have that. That ain't what I'm not.
Yeah, Paige and Miz in Santa's Little Helper.
It's amazing how Woods and what's his name there?
Yeah,
stood in as stunt doubles.
Santa's workshop was a rockin'.
If the workshops are rocking, don't come a knocking.
Christmas in Rockwell is the one with Trish Stratus. There you go. Mother Krampus on Peacock. Pause.
What?
Gordon Ramsay's cookie for. All right, now we're on.
Yeah, now we've gone too far down the rabbit hole.
All right, ladies and gentlemen,
here,
which I feel like it's just gentlemen at this point. But Santa's Little Helper, yeah, we'll go with that. I like all the Simpson Christmas specials.
I was gonna say he's saying it's a movie. Yeah, I 100% was like you of just starting to think of the Christmas special to where that's literally how they got Santa's Little Helper.
100%. But folks, we are going to come back tomorrow, the eve of Christmas Eve. We will be here for AEW Collision. We thank you for joining us. If you're still here, kudos, all the power to you. That's pretty crazy. But we thank you for being a part of all this. Click all the links below. Check us out on social media. And like I said, we got more content coming your way. We're up to some really cool plans for the new year. So make sure you don't miss out on all the good stuff. Click that little bell and be a part of the family. And if we don't see you tomorrow, Merry Christmas.
Absolutely. Christmas season might be on its way out here, but up to something season never sleeps. Our shit is real. Our shit is raw. Our shit is authentic. When you're talking about the wrestling, you better put that for life with it.
We'll see you on the flip side, folks, and ho, ho, ho. Good night.